Hello, hello, I'm Orion Escalus, Celestial Wanderer, and AstraLog Member number 1. And as always on these Tuesdays, I am joined by...
Mai, and I did my laundry today.
Woo! Oh shoot, I should probably take care of my laundry too.
Good day to do it.
It should be a prereq for stream or something. Do laundry,
Doing
start stream. Yeah. Oh man.
I've been like putting it off.
Yeah, like I technically have like a fair amount of clothes to pull from, but I just don't like letting it pile up. Like, yeah. I know there's some people that just have like a lot of clothes and they just take a little bit at a time, and then when they're completely out, they do like 2 or 3 loads at once, and I'm like, I can't do that. I gotta keep some semblance of order.
Like it's like I'm in like better shape when it's warmer weather. I feel like I'm like swimming in laundry right now because all the sweaters from the cold season are still in the laundry. Yeah. But like I haven't needed them, so they've been sitting there for a while. And also like I need to put them through like a delicate wash or whatever.
Yeah, that makes sense. Hey Mars, welcome in. Good morning.
Hello.
Yeah. Mars, do you have anything to work on? Out of curiosity, it seems everyone's like super busy this week. Oh man, I need to put together. You do? Oh, okay. It's okay. If you're here, you could just hang out. There's no reason to actually do the work. College student always something to work on. Oh yeah, I believe that. Yeah, that is way too true. Oh man. Yeah, normally I'd say that like college is generally like more heavy in terms of like work, simply because you don't get to choose when you do a lot of things, and it's like pretty inconsistent, right? Yeah. Hey Loon, welcome in. Yeah, it's still a hand cam, by the way. I can pet them whenever. Hey Mocha, welcome in. Productivity fills me with determination. It sure does. It sure does. Okay, I need to actually look at my to-do list. There is so much stuff. Like honestly, I probably need to find some space to put fun stuff in there, because so much of the stuff I have is like time critical IRL stuff, and I'm like, oh, I will survive. Let's see, budget paperwork. That's always a thing. I kind of had to do a little bit of it for taxes last week. Is everyone's taxes in? Is everyone is that weight like off your back, the what's the phrase, hanging over your head? Wait, Mars in both chats. Oh my gosh, both YouTube and Twitch. Amazing. Too broke to do taxes. Oh my gosh. That's okay. If you are spared the horror of taxes, all the better. Or maybe you just don't live in the United States. It's not easy. Let's see, budget paperwork. Is tonight a budget paperwork kind of day? Because like, I could just like stop spending money on fun stuff, you know, and that's like my budget taken care of. I have like a lot of time critical stuff, and I'm like, I'm not ready to do it. It's just so much. Tonight is sleep day. Okay, yeah. Everyone needs a rest day or week or however long.
I think I need like a rest month.
Oh my gosh. Like actually this week at work, I was supposed to technically be taking the week off because I had vacation days to burn, and I had to cancel them because of how much work I was having assigned, and I'm like, this is terrible.
That's awful.
I was about to cry with the mention of taxes, but remember, I did it already. Thank you for the mini heart. Well, I mean, it's better to know that they're done and out of the way, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and for anyone on the Twitch side of things, the song that's playing right now has been stuck in my head for like a couple of days now, and I love it so much. Does anyone, like, this is open to anyone, do you ever like hear a song and are just like, I want to do a cover of this no matter what? no matter
Yeah.
what. Yeah.
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 Well, I got a couple of those.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have. There's a channel on the AstraLog like planning side of things that is just like everyone has a thread where it's just like anytime you get like an inkling like, oh, it would be cool to cover this song, just put it here. There will be way too many to ever feasibly cover, but like when you are trying to remember what they are, it'll be back here. And mine is like pages long, and I'm like, oh, these songs are all so much fun.
That's cute. I have like a playlist on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. Just don't do it because I get too busy. That better be writing down songs and not doing taxes, okay? don't do tax fraud. Yeah, but I had heard the song somewhere before, and I don't remember where I had heard it. Maybe I even heard it when I was in Japan, but it was like some like pop song from the early 2010s that got a lot of traction. It's like pop rock, and it kind of reminds me of like late 90s like pop, like J-pop rock, but it had like a modern spin on it. It's called Takane no Hanako. Takane no Hanako-san? Yeah, Takane no Hanako-san, which means like Hanako who's like out of reach or unattainable. And it's like a sad love song kind of thing, but it sounds so good. It sounds so good. And you want to know why it's stuck in my head? It's freaking Fortnite. Oh man.
Wait, what?
Fortnite, yeah. So when Fortnite bought Harmonix, the studio that made Rock Band, they literally just added Rock Band as an alternate game mode in Fortnite. And I downloaded Fortnite as a meme because Hatsune Miku was added like last month. And I had no intention of like grinding the actual game, but apparently you can level up the Hatsune Miku Battle Pass by playing the Rock Band mode. So that's what I did. If you like consider all the time I've spent in the game, 95% of it has been just playing the rhythm game, and it feels just like classic Rock Band gameplay, which is really cool. But something kind of interesting is, I guess they have like connections now, being part of like Epic Games or whatever. They're putting a lot of Japanese music in the game now. Like,
oh nice.
Yeah, Yoasobi's in there.
Wish Yoasobi's in there.
Yeah, let's see, Yoasobi's in there. There's a few like Vocaloid songs, and out of nowhere they drop Takane no Hanako-san, and I'm like, wait, I've heard the song before, and then I was like, ooh, I can't get it out of my head. Yeah, it's so good. What song in particular?
The one you just said.
Oh, okay. Actually, I think I'm going to raise something about my volume levels got a little off. I'm just going to raise you a little up on Discord. Let's see, is tonight a budget paperwork kind of night? Maybe. Boring work part 1.
What song do I know by back number? My like Japanese song repertoire is like 90% anime / games.
Any song is super good, so no shade there whatsoever.
True.
It is interesting though, seeing it get like even more mainstream even in like Japanese subculture and stuff, because like you know, sometimes you listen to a song and you're like, this is a song written for the anime, but then sometimes it's like, wait, this is like one of the old classic like Japanese J-rock bands from like the early 90s that are still around somehow, and they're doing like an absolutely banger like arrangement. It's like, wait, this is the opening for an anime.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
yeah, what? We're celebrating what 30 plus years of Bump of Chicken.
True.
35? Yeah, it's crazy. And their music is still like so relevant.
Yeah, they really are. I didn't realize that they've been around that long.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. I looked up their discography, and they were one of those bands that even apparently in like the early 2000s they had like the decade of Bump of Chicken CDs, which is like the best of compilations. And I'm like, oh wow, you know they're good if they got one of those in like the early 2000s and they are still around.
I love Bump of Chicken. They were like my first introduction to J-pop or like J-rock.
Oh man, like Karma.
Yes.
Actually, I'm queuing Karma. I still haven't figured out a way to like share Spotify audio, because I know Discord will actually like
I probably just need to like. Well, I probably shouldn't be listening to anything. I need to actually like listen to other stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm just right now like listening to this song.
Isn't it good?
Yeah.
Like it. Oh, hold on a second. Let me send you a link. There is a live performance that they did where it's like even better. Like a lot of times you listen to live stuff and you're like, oh, they're doing their best with it, you know, but it's like not like studio quality. But then bam, this one is so good. Hey Shiba, welcome in. We were just talking about. I'm sure it happens to you because you have like amazing 20 out of 10 banger, amazing, super great covers. But like, you ever hear a song and you're just like, oh my gosh, I must do a cover. I absolutely must do a cover. And then you write it down and then you have like a list that's impossibly long and you're like, ah.
You know, it's like the most recent one that I've had that with.
Which one?
Have you been watching Zenshu?
Zenshu. Describe that to me again.
This animator gets isekai'd into her favorite movie, her anime movie, and she has the special power to like draw things and like help out the people in there.
No, I'm not familiar with that. That's cool.
It's really like that's a very like that barely covers like half of the plot, but like.
Is it airing right now?
Yes, it's airing right now.
Okay.
It's very well animated. It's very like a bit of a homage to like animation in general. Like she has to like all of her like quote unquote like spells, she has to draw them really fast. And so like she can it's just anything that she can think of, but it like has to be new.
It's like Harold and the Purple Crayon, but like good.
Yeah, kind of. And like her favorite movie got like it was kind of a flop, but she loves it so much, and she like she went to go work for like the anime studio that did it. And now she's set to direct her first like anime movie, but it's about first love, and she doesn't know like anything about first love. And while she's trying to figure out like how to do this, she like eats bad clams and like faints, and when she wakes up, she's inside of the movie.
Oh my gosh.
It's actually like a tragedy. Like the movie is a tragedy. And she's trying to like fix it so that way it's less of a tragedy.
Wow. Yeah, I know there's like a discussion about like tropes and motifs, I think on one of your streams relatively recently, and like I'm recognizing a lot of like very common ones there, but the combination sounds like so unique.
It's very interesting because it's like it's how is she going to fix things, and then will the world let her fix things, because like her drawings are starting to like mold into like the enemies as well, so like they won't let her like do that so easily. Like will she be able to save like her friends' lives or whatever, and then like of course she's like falling in love with the main protagonist.
Oh, that's cute.
And like, so it's really interesting. But anyway, like the ending song is by Soul, and I really like it. Like Tada Kimi no Mama de.
Tada.
Like, I think it's translated to like rest in peace.
Yeah, I'll cue that up. I'm curious. So, ooh, cool.
And
that's a cool
the
art
music video is
style.
really cool looking too.
Yeah, I've honestly been like really bad about keeping up with like new seasonal anime. Honestly, ever since I started streaming. Like
Yeah,
it feels
understand.
like the only time I ever like
It's-
watch stuff now is when I'm like in like a group setting kind of thing.
It's like easier to keep up with seasonal anime, I think, when you're a streamer, because it's just like 1 or 2 episodes a day, and like you can do something else while you're doing it.
That is true.
But like getting caught up with like longer things that like you haven't seen all of the episodes for, then it's like, oh, I have to like I'm like behind.
The thing is that
That's how I feel with Link Click.
oh shoot, yeah. You know what? We gotta set aside some time to watch it, because the problem I have is I will sometimes keep up with like the first 3 or 4 episodes of something, and then something just happens that makes me so incredibly busy that like I just don't have time in my schedule to devote to like even like watching it in the background, you know? So
yeah,
then
that happens to me.
yeah.
It also like depends on like how interested I am in it, or like if I've watched it already. Like I really like Senpai wa Otoko no Ko, but I actually haven't finished the anime. I after the first like 2 episodes, I went and read the webcomic, and that like satisfied me. And like I haven't finished the anime yet.
Oh, I see. Oh,
And like
this is a cool
dun
sounding
dun dun,
song.
I kind of lost interest in it. I'm looking at the ones that I like have on my Crunchyroll. Actually, that's why I have a Crunchyroll account and like subscription, is to encourage myself to watch anime, because it like feels bad not being caught up on anime for me. At least like a little bit. Like I don't have to be caught up on everything, but I like it's nice to know what's going on recently.
Yeah, I guess the issue for me is that like once I fall like an episode or 2 behind, it feels like insurmountable to catch back up a lot of the times.
Yeah, it happens.
It's like I was keeping up with Dawn to Dawn. I was trying to keep up with the medical mystery one. Shoot, let me actually
Then I think about that one actually. Okay, so actually the thing about Amaku is first of all, it's like it was like 1 or 2 episodes ahead of like everything else, but it had several weeks where it didn't have anime, or didn't have
it went
an
on a
episode.
break or something.
So yeah, so it's actually like behind by an episode, I think, from the majority of things for this season, which is funny.
Interesting.
And also because of its like setup, I think you can just pick it up whenever.
Okay, interesting.
Like there's no like there any of the plots are contained to like 2 episodes.
Oh,
You can
okay.
just
So
keep them wherever.
like little mystery art kind of things. Oh shoot, Sele.
Yeah.
Hello, welcome in. How we doing, Cowork
welcome.
Nation? We doing pretty good. Yeah, I'm looking at any chart for this current season. Let's see. I watched like the first 12 episodes of Apothecary Diaries. Oh, really good. I liked that.
Very good.
Dr. Stone, I watched like, oh my gosh, how do I describe my experience with Dr. Stone? I didn't like the beginning, but
I
there's
did not like the beginning.
there's a scene where like the author just like gets it, and you can tell that like they understand where they want things to go. Did you catch up to, or like finish like season 1 of Dr. Stone?
I watched the first like 3 episodes, I think, with a friend, and I could not get into it.
Yeah, so like it feels like a different show after like one particular part. Do you mind like a small spoiler early on? There is a character who's like they kind of like move away. Like the original setup is like there's Senku and his two like original friends from before the apocalypse, and they awaken the like bad guy and give him like he like is not like hyper intelligent like Senku is, but he's smart enough to know how to like use the tools he's made to like revive people and sort of like create a society in his own image or whatever. And at one point, like, I forget if Senku like faked his death or something, but he like had his two friends like pretend to like betray him and join the bad guys so that he can like get away and like just do something about what's happening. At one point, when he leaves, he finds a village of like humans that have like just somehow survived the apocalypse and lived and developed their own technology, and they're like maybe like Bronze Age or Stone Age level kind of humans. And he like learns the language and like learns to communicate with them, and there's like a child who is sort of like overlooked by everyone in the village because they can't see. They need glasses, and they just can't see. So like, oh man, me being like as big a glasses fan as I am, basically it starts an arc called like the Kingdom of Science, where like I feel the show really comes into its own, where Senku and the skeptics of the village, like he's slowly like convincing the skeptics of the village that he like has all the technology, and just like with like their help he can like skyrocket them far into the future. And like the very first thing they make is eyeglasses for the kid, and there's like, oh man, it is so well directed. The director, huge props to them, because like the scene of the character putting on their glasses perfectly captures what it's like to like put on glasses for the first time and see clearly. Because like I think anyone who has worn glasses for like vision correction has that moment, and it was beautiful how they illustrated it, because like the kid puts the glasses on and just music stops, and you only hear like the rustling of leaves and can see like individual leaves like in the trees like blowing in the wind, and there's like this huge like scenic like nature vista with like fields and mountains and trees and stuff, and it's just like whoa what a moment. Sweet. And from that point forward, it's just like, here's a new technological thing that we're jerry-rigging. We have to figure out how to reach like the Bronze Age before the bad guy figures out that Senku's alive and comes to kill him, kind of thing. And it create like, it's just every single time there's like a cool technological like discovery, it has another one of those like awesome sort of like, oh my gosh, like a breathtaking moment where you could just sit back and be like, oh man, science and technology is pretty damn cool. Yeah. And yeah, it's really engaging. But I was really busy around when season 2 aired, and what is it, season 4 now? I don't know, something like that. Yeah. I think so. And apparently it's like just as good, and there's like new villains and new characters, and there's like a psychologist running around, and I'm like, this is so cool. This is so cool. Yeah. Let's see what else. I don't know if there's like, I don't know about
so for like the upcoming season, there's Crush Chichi, which I'm really interested in.
Which one?
Black Butler.
Oh wait, that's having another season? Oh shoot, Midori no Majo-hen.
Yeah, the Green Witch.
The Green Witch.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of impressed that they're animating Boku no Hero Academia Legal, so the vigilantes.
Oh yeah. I remember that. Yeah, I remember that being like a pretty big deal when it dropped. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, when I was working at that bookstore, I remember like a lot of people like getting into that after like catching up to My Hero Academia. They're like, wait, there's more. Yeah, and it's kind of cool to have a protagonist that actually has a power, because then it's less about him having that power and more what he gets into. That's neat. Oh, what else is on? Hopen-chan apparently is having a set of animated shorts. Let me see. TV short. Which one?
We give a couple of these. Kolpen-chan.
Kolpen-chan? Oh my god, the penguin!
Yeah.
Oh, he looks so fluffy.
He's so round.
There's a couple of movies
line stickers
too. Oh man, I love line stickers. I just wish, I don't know, like there's nothing stopping you from really putting line stickers into Discord, right?
Yeah, I actually do that.
Yeah, there's some really good ones.
Like, where is it? Like, this is the line sticker.
Woo! That's cute.
And I have
Woo!
this guy.
Oh my god.
I have a lot of different.
Oh my god, it's the idolish bunny thing.
Yeah. Hinako-chan.
I was so expecting the mascot to be more than just like a handheld thing for the president, but that's all he is.
She is there.
She okay.
Yes, it's a she because it's voiced by Satomi Sato.
Oh, okay, that's star power.
Also, well, like she's because that's Tsumugi's voice in the anime also.
Is it really? Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not that great at like associating roles, but I always love like connections like that where it's like, oh, this person.
Yeah, I'm also not super great at doing it either, but
Jun Fukuyama is like the only is like one of Jun Fukuyama, Hanakana, maybe Kamiya Hiroshi. Those are the ones I'm probably best at recognizing.
Which ones do I recognize really well? I'm like, there was a point in time where I was really good at picking out Tamara Atsushi in like a random crowd. Like I watched, I think, Horimiya, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Was it Horimiya? It was something around those lines. And there's like a random bit part, like the dude doesn't even have a name, and I was just like, this dude's voice sounds familiar.
That is totally that's amazing.
And then it turned out to be right.
Ooh, Apothecary Diaries is great. Diaries didn't fix itself, but the protagonist changed. The author purposely did to save the manga. The manga was pretty good, though I dropped it after a while. I did not know Dr. Stone had a protagonist change. That's interesting. Well, I'm sure it's pretty alright because I enjoyed what I read of it. Oh, yeah, Shoshiman's like getting a second season. Okay.
What is?
Shoshiman. It was like totally not on my radar, but someone that I showed Hyoka to years ago got back to me. He's like, Orion, the Hyoka spiritual successor. It's so good. I'm like, what are you talking about? It's the same author, Shoshiman. It's like a pair of characters that are trying to be normal, I guess, is the best way to put it.
Trying to be normal is so funny.
Yeah, no, it's like, what if Areki and Chitanda had the same goal, but it was like not necessarily being curious or being energy conservative. It's just like, I want to be normal. Yeah, and I think there's like some mystery aspect of it while also being like light romance.
I didn't know it was by the same author. I will watch that at some point. If it has like the same vibe, then I'm gonna enjoy it. Probably.
Yeah, it's not a Kyoto Animation one though. It's Lapin Track. I'm sure it's good if it's getting a second season. Yeah. Okay. So that's what's in the spring. Winter.
Let's see here. What was interesting? I watched Solo Leveling, even though it's like banal television. Like I cannot like say that Solo Leveling is like peak fiction or anything, but it is entertaining.
It's you get exactly what it advertises itself as being.
Yeah, and the thing is that like after watching like the first episode, I went and because I was like, okay, I don't know where this is going, but like I'm sort of interested. Let's see where the like manhwa is going, and I read like the entire thing in like 3 days, and So I know what's happening now, and so whenever I turn it on, it's simply just for vibes.
That's cool though. Yeah, I hear it's like one of the hottest mainstream things right now.
Yeah, it's like entirely like power fantasy. And like just you know that he's probably going to win. You know that he's probably going to find a way to solve everything. And he's gonna look cool while doing it. You know, apparently there was like there's like a part where like he finally like realizes one of his goals, and like he breaks down crying.
Oh, and I saw like a post about that on Twitter, I think, actually.
Yeah, people were apparently like annoyed about it.
Yeah, and I'm like, hold on a second. Showing emotion is like that's a powerful scene, and people are like, don't like it. I'm like, what's wrong? What's wrong with you?
It's like really good. It's like a really good scene too. I think it was really well animated. I think they held it for a little too long, but like it was good regardless, in my opinion. But yeah, people were like, he shouldn't be showing that much emotion. Like he should be a rock or something like that. I don't even know.
That's what makes characters like really good. Oh man.
I think it's like primarily guys that are like upset that it happened.
Yeah, no, it's ultra mainstream people that are like, he's supposed to be invincible.
Yeah. What else have I been into? I watched Apothecary Diaries and Shu. I actually wanted to watch My Happy Marriage, but it's in like its second season, so I haven't gotten to that.
I saw half of the first season actually. A friend, I was like watching someone's house and like taking care of their cats, and they had Netflix. I'm just like, I got nothing better to do, so I just watched like the first half of season 1. It's so good. It's really good. Oh my gosh. Hey Kaeru, welcome in.
Yeah, I've heard good things about it. I just haven't gotten around to watching it.
Ito Kashitaro does the ending, and like, oh man, I remember. Are you familiar with Ito Kashitaro? He was like one of the big like Vocaloid Utaites from like the bubble way back. And he does like super high tier professional like singing work now. I'm like, yeah, let's go. He's a star.
Good for him. Oh, since you like music actually, so like Honey Lemon Soda has a really like snazzy opening and ending.
Yeah, I think I saw season 1 of that and was like, it's a little I think it would have been more novel had we not been in the era of like the introverted protagonist, you know? Like you got Bochi, you got like Hitori Bochi, you got like just so many stories about like romances starting from like just very like introverted characters, but like Skip and Loafer and
yeah
Skip
and Loafer's like the opposite in a way though.
I think hold on,
that,
perhaps I was thinking of something else. No, Skip and Loafer was a little different. I don't remember, but it's just the fact I don't remember which one it was just speaks volumes about like how prevalent that like style of character is right now. Like it's executed well, but it's definitely executed well, but at the same time I'm like, man, it's unfortunate it came out like at this particular timing.
But I think it's like actually getting pretty I think it's fairly.
Hey Bram, welcome in. You know what's productive? Enlighten us.
What's productive, Bram? I also Marvel Rivals.
I don't know about that.
Whatever you say, bro.
Whatever you say, Prim.
Oh yeah, I watched Medalist. There's that.
I've heard really good things about that. What sport is it? What sport? It's skating?
It's skating.
Oh,
yeah, it's skating, but it's elementary students.
Huh.
And it's like what else? Oh, how do I say this? It's like so the guy who so this guy, he like entered the skating like profession kind of late. So he's not really suited for, he hasn't like built up any of the muscles over the course of his life to be a a figure skater. So he ends up taking up ice dancing, and then gets it. But he really likes to skate. So now he takes on a coaching job with his former partner, and this girl is his first student, and it's like he's kind of like, she's also a bit of a late start, like not as late as he is, but
like late bloomer style of like character.
Well, like you're supposed to start skating if you want like to have a career in it. You start skating when you're like 5 years old.
Oh really?
Yeah. And so like she's 10,
which is like too late. I see.
It's like not too late, but it is late. And like it's enough that like people are like constantly commenting on it when they like talk to her.
Oh, so old to get started. Kind of.
I know, right?
Interesting.
It's awful. But yeah, so he sees a bit of himself in her, and he's like determined to turn her into a medalist. And it's very sweet in like how it approaches like skating from a very technical standpoint. And I don't know, it's just very well executed, I think. And the two protagonists, like Tsukasa, the coach, and then Inori, the skater, like they have a really interesting dynamic and like personality towards like her being a medalist, I guess, or towards her being like a skater. I feel like it's something like you need to experience.
Interesting. Sounds like
it's very well. It's very well executed. It also has very like you know how people were memeing on Yuri on Ice for like their in between frames, and
yeah, I know some of the scenes were like had fewer keyframes than like certain others, and people were
and like if you stop them in a certain way, then like people would have like short arms or whatever, and
they're
like,
smears. Come on, it's fine.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But like people were making a huge deal about it. Medalist is using 3D modeling to do the skating sequences, and it's really nice. And I was just like thinking about like while I was watching, I was like, man, if Yuri on Ice had this.
Yeah, like 3D has gotten so incredibly good if it's done right. You still see awful 3D here and there, but just the level of tech that certain studios have, it's like next level. What is what studio is doing Medalist? Do you know?
Good question. I should not remember. Let's see here. Why is it labeled as a psychological anime?
What the heck?
Oh, and also the opening is done by Enshi Yonezu.
Oh, cool.
And
that's a big deal.
He recently released the music video for it, and he got Yuzuru Hanyu to dance or to like to do a full program in it.
Oh wow. Okay, that's super cool.
It's done by Studio Engi, which I've never heard about.
Studio Engi.
They've done Konkole.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if they've done Konkole, I know the more recent ones were like all 3D, but they were like very well done 3D.
Yeah, I don't recognize any of these titles.
Let's see.
Except for like sort of a name memory.
Let's see.
Oh, they did Gamera Rebirth.
That was one of the like Godzilla monsters like universe things. Yeah, I've heard of Uzaki.
Wait, they did Kozame too. Odekaki Kozame. The like, did you watch the anime about the baby shark?
Oh my god, Odekaki Kozame! I love it. I love it.
Yeah, they did that one apparently.
Oh my gosh. The first like crane game toy I won when I was in Japan was a plushie of him. It's like sitting on my mantle. Oh, I love that. I was not expecting the shark to have a voice like that because it like sings the ending.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah. Konkole medalist, unnamed memory, got my rebirth. Odekake Kozame. Oh, they did. The detective is already dead. Man, I wish that series was better for how interesting the concept is.
What is the concept?
Basically,
I remember, like,
the premise is that essentially it's like a flashback slash, it's like a balance between like flashbacks and like present day sort of stuff, where basically there's like a Watson character and a Holmes character, and it opens up with the Watson character like being really sad in like a plane, I think, and some kind of like hijacking occurs, and he's like, okay, what would the badass Detective Holmes do in a case like this? And he like flashes back, and it does like an arc where like the Holmes equivalent, or just like the arc for the episode is like the Holmes detective like beating the odds and like solving a mystery while also diffusing like a very dangerous situation in like an interesting way. And then it flashes back to the present, and he says, shame, the detective is dead. Now I have to be the one to do it. And like it bounces back and forth between like him reminiscing about like a case where he was like tagging along with the detective, and then him like applying it in present day to something else. Like conceptually, that's so cool, but I also don't think the writer could write very well. I feel really bad saying, but like the concept is so strong.
I feel that.
Yeah.
Sometimes I do that. Okay, I will read. This is particularly applies to fanfiction, but I will read fanfiction that I don't think is particularly good because I like the concept and I want to see how it's executed.
Yeah, and then like in a way you can kind of imagine, but what if it was good? You know?
I know, right? What if it was good?
What if it was good? Did you watch Gosick back when that was like available on streaming?
No.
Oh man, that was like another like very interesting like detective series with like a cool setting. The thing is I am convinced that the author is not great at writing mysteries. Every single mystery is like
unfortunate.
It's like extremely convoluted, and I had to like just take a deep breath and be like, I have to like ignore this because the setting and the characters are so good. And it's just like, and then another mystery solved, and I'm like, okay, just I want to learn more about the conspiracy. The day-to-day mysteries are just so bad. They're just so bad. But yeah, it was like it took place in some like fictional country, like in like the Alps, I think, in like one of those mountain ranges on like the border of France supposedly had like another country in between like two mountain ranges, and it was like Victorian, French, Italian, just European in general, but it was like that very Victorian kind of setting, and it's from the perspective of like a Japanese exchange student who's sort of like being paraded around by the schools like, look, we're so prestigious, we even have exchange students from far away, and they're not really like looking at him for his actual merits, and he becomes like the assistant to this detective that's like locked away in a tower kind of thing. Yeah, I see. Really cool music and like very cool art direction, but the mysteries, they're infuriating.
It's always unfortunate when like that's the case. I think that I'm more interested in like good mysteries.
Really good mystery series. Well, Hyoka for one.
Yes.
The most mundane mysteries imaginable, but they're just like so well executed.
Those. I thought it was really cool how they did that, honestly.
Yeah, let me check my anime list. Let me see what mystery stories I've seen. There's probably not that many. Is the thing. Like good mysteries are like kind of hard to write, so there's not that many of them.
Yeah, true. I've always been interested in. I should use Mal, but I don't.
Yeah, I used to use like index cards in a big box, and then it got to the point where I like ended up watching a series that had like over 200 episodes, and I went off the side of the card and was like, I gotta think of some other way of writing this down. Okay, so is it a mystery if it's like a narrative trick? The narrative is told in a way that it's not clear what is happening, but it's also like not so confusing that you can't follow along. Does that count as mystery?
I think that counts.
Have you seen Baccano then?
Yes, that one is good.
Yeah. I really like Baccano.
That makes me think of have you watched Odd Taxi?
Oh, yes. I love Odd Taxi so much.
Yes, that one's really good. Have you watched the live action?
Live action? No.
Yes.
What? Live action?
So they made a live action drama that is told from the perspective of like detectives that are like following the mystery. So like Odasaku is like still there. He's still like a taxi driver and whatnot. But like it follows them like trying to figure out the clues and chasing around the suspects while like Odasaku is like actually living the drama and like has to like pulling around the other people.
Okay, that's cool.
It's really it's really good actually. It's like, and it also ties up the loose ends that the anime has.
Oh, okay, cool. Because I know there was also a movie, and I've not gotten a chance. Yeah, so the movie is mostly a recap, but it goes a little past. I think. Wait, is it actually a recap? It might actually just be a straight up sequel. But all I know is that it contains stuff that's not in the series, and it's like a very like introspective kind of follow up in like a way that people weren't expecting.
I'll have to look at that one.
From what I know, it expands on the ending. Okay. Monogatari series. Have you seen that?
I haven't actually.
Oh my gosh. Okay. It's like in my it's actually probably in my top 5 actually. Yeah, it was like fighting with what is my top 5? Let me see. My top 5 is Gintama, Nichi Bros, Monogatari, and Natsume Yuujincho. Yeah. Oh, nice. Monogatari and Natsume and Bakuman were actually fighting for like top 5 for a little bit. Yeah,
Bakuman is very good.
Yeah.
I haven't watched the anime though. I don't know how good the anime is.
I actually think the anime is better than the manga. Weirdly enough.
Really?
Yeah. Okay, so the thing is I think there are some aspects of the manga where they kind of like develop characters that don't have that much impact on the grand scheme of things, and like there are some like scenes and things that happen that are like tonally that tonally don't really match the kind of vibe that the series has. I think like there's definitely certain things that only work in the manga because of like the way it's presented, but at the same time I feel that the director of the anime like was able to trim a lot of the fat, and it's a very triumphant story that it tells, and it has an epilogue that a canon epilogue that the manga does not have.
Really?
Yeah. Also, it's really cool because in the anime they made anime openings for the series.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love that actually.
Yeah.
I enjoy when
Ian,
like you can watch the.
You know what's
like...
productive? StarCraft 2. Did Prim send you? No, that's exactly what Prim did, but with a different game. Sorry. Please continue what you're saying.
Just like the way that anime can enhance the source material that way.
Yeah.
Like Given, like you can hear the
music.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, music anime are just like so enhanced by the presence of the like songs and stuff. Yeah, but like Monogatari series, it's a really hard series to recommend because like
and nobody ever told me what it's about.
I could tell you. It is I believe this was its genre on Wikipedia for quite a while until some boring person came along and just changed it. But it was avant-garde occult detective romantic comedy. Okay. The premise is there is something happened in the past and it brought a lot of people together. And it's one of the series that's like intentionally told out of order, and certain like aspects about like the characters are revealed to you in ways that like you wouldn't always expect them to. But like I believe the like first arc that is like in the chronology of like how the story was released is like the third or the fourth arc into the story. And like the premise is that the main character Araragi somehow got into a mess where he was turned into a vampire. And
really?
Yes, he was turned into a vampire.
I had no idea there were vampires involved, actually.
Oh my gosh, yeah, no, every imaginable kind of supernatural being or force exists in this story. But a vampire like made him its thrall, essentially, kind of. But with the help of an exorcist, like this like impossibly cool like badass exorcist, he was able to like return to being human, but he's like not 100% human anymore. And he's now like the apprentice of this exorcist, and he like keeps encountering people that are afflicted with supernatural things, and usually things work out that he like works with them to solve their problems. And it's like really, really different. You have like, I think the first couple of arcs include like Shinto guardian spirits, like vampires, of course, like very specific kinds of ghosts, a monkey's paw, like a bake neko, and like all kinds of stuff. Yeah, it's just every imaginable type of supernatural thing comes into play, and this one dude who used to be a vampire is like trying to keep everything together, and it's beautifully presented and incredibly avant-garde. The director was working with like a shoestring budget and was able to like take advantage of the fact that the series is like so weird and like wild that a lot of budget saving techniques are actually used to give it like a very like unusual kind of style for the time. Like
yeah, I think most people like to talk about the style. They like to talk about how like surreal it is.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, nobody's ever like come at me with the what's it called, like the mystery aspect of it.
Oh yeah, it's really cool. Honestly, I could show you sometime. It's another reason why it's hard to watch too, is because what is available on streaming is like not the full version of the series. Because I think when it was re-released, like on Blu-ray, I think at the time it actually broke records. It was like the most sold Blu-ray of all time. And they added like 8 minutes to every episode. It was insane. Like you never hear this happening, but they added 8 minutes and like a bunch of like extra stuff, while also keeping the sort of like disjointed kind of aspect of the show. Like if they needed animation in one scene but they didn't have the budget for it, they literally will just put like a photo of like the cut on the table being like cut number 25, action scene 2, in which this character does this, but it's like a freeze frame kind of thing. It's like, wait, that's really cool. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. I'll have to show you sometime. It's really good.
We have a long backlog of
yeah. It's fun though. Hey Shioni, welcome in.
Hello.
Hope you're having a good day too. Oh my gosh, that like 4-panel comic, that 4-coma you released earlier was really funny. it was a lot of fun. Yeah, Monogatari is hard to watch because like it's not terribly available to stream. Did you release a 4-coma earlier? I thought you released a comic thingy earlier. Did I like misread? Did I look at someone else's stuff? I'm sorry if I did.
That's happened to me before.
Oh my gosh, I hope I didn't get things mixed up. Oh yeah, yours. Yes. Like, I'm like trying to find it now. Oh, like the mercenary commissions thing. I thought that was really funny. Well done, well done. Here, I'll send it to Akari as well.
Oh please.
I don't know. It was enjoyable. I remember seeing it. I'm like, oh, it made me laugh. In a good way. In a good way, of course.
Aww, that was cute.
Yeah, Shoni's art is cracked. Like, it's so well defined, but it's like very cute at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, it's got a weird watch order and not all of it is like readily accessible. In fact, there's like a very like interesting series of shorts that were only available in like an app or something for a short period of time. And I think they got released in like some kind of Blu-ray bonus way later. But like, if you didn't have the app, you actually were going to miss like the like events that led up to the start of like a particular arc.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, like there's movies, there's movies, there's the anime itself, there's like OVAs and specials, there's the app. Oh, and on top of that, every opening is sung by like the victim of the is sung by like the victim of the or / client of the arc.
Oh.
Yeah. And it's like stylistically like super different. The music collective Meg Rock worked on that and it was super neat.
That sounds okay.
Oh yeah, and in the Blu-ray cut of the show, the literal first scene is like a 15-second long panty shot.
That's crazy.
It makes sense in context, and it's really hard to explain why that's a perfectly reasonable thing for this series, but it is, and it like is not there for fan service per se. Yeah.
Well, it is, but it isn't.
Yeah, like it's something that'll make sense when you watch it, but like I've heard people be like, oh right, I'm gonna dig into Monogatari, and they're like dropped after 10 seconds, and I'm like, oh, I know exactly what happened.
Oh, the Morose Mononoke is actually kind of...
Oh, I like that one.
Yeah. It came up while I was looking for Monogatari. I could have sworn that like the first season was here.
Yeah, I still have that list open in the background. Like, I scrolled back to fall. Oh man, there's a series that I've been hyping up to people that I haven't actually watched yet, but like, it was like an award-winning manga that has like a historical fiction kind of spin to it. And like, that's good and all, but it has an opening by like one of my favorite like J-rock groups who had like never ever done like anything anime related. And I'm like, oh, if it's them, it's got to be something special, because like they wouldn't hop in. And that's Orb, like the movements, movements of the earth.
That.
Yeah,
you told me about that one. Like up on my, I think I looked it up. Maybe. It's somewhere.
Yeah. There's just like so much to watch right now.
Oh, and the fall was also when they did that that anime that was animated entirely in live 2D.
Oh, what? Really? Which one?
Where'd it go? Tonoto Inu. Like, it's the Lord and, like, the dog. And it's like, I think it's like a bunch of shorts, but it's like, they did it in live 2D, which is like a crazy thing for you to do.
That's kind of neat, actually. Oh.
I feel like if you can do it, like, if you have everything, then it is actually probably easier to do it in live 2D, as long as you're not doing like a full anime. I think that you would have to be crazy as hell to do a full anime in live 2D.
Well, actually, if you think about it, a lot of Western animation is actually like rigged like 2D model animation. It's just not live 2D. Like Toon Boom or I think something called like Harmony. Yeah, they're like professional programs. I think I've heard like Uma talk about them before.
Interesting.
Yeah, like I think what Family Guy. I mean, I think a lot of like Western animation uses like rigged puppetry and stuff, but like yeah, actually
we should do more puppetry, like legitimate puppetry.
Like actual puppetry. Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, VTubers are like shadow box theater kind of things, right?
True.
We are puppets.
We are puppets.
Oh man, good jingles are too strong. I like don't even watch TV yet. I don't even watch TV,
true,
but I know that one. Like I still know the like carpet jingle too. It's like,
oh, the Empire one.
187 Empire or something. I don't know the actual numbers, so I think that's like it defeats the purpose. I know
the number. 800 588 2300.
Empire today.
I want to make changes, but yeah.
Has a VTuber ever done a cover of the Empire Today?
Well, now they have.
Oh my gosh. It'll be like commercial jingle karaoke.
Would it be funny to do? Yeah, like just like release a bunch of shorts where you just recreate old like commercials.
Oh man, I would love that actually. Yeah, actually, this is unexplored VTuber territory. We're on to something here. Actually, oh man, it's actually not that long ago because around the time that I debuted, I actually had a model sister who unfortunately graduated like a couple months into me doing stuff, but like I remember on April Fool's Day, I was like, someday I'm just gonna drop a like weirdly well produced cover of like the Magic School Bus opening. And then she was like, I look forward to it. I'm like, oh no. And now I need to do it for my sister who is living in the great beyond or something.
You should.
Someday.
So
do you remember the freecreditreport.com songs?
No, I don't think I know that.
Apparently, one. Okay, so like disclaimer, they got like canned for like stealing people's money and scamming, but they had really good commercials. And the first commercial showed
excuse like anything for a good commercial.
Yeah.
Honestly.
No, like it was brilliantly well produced, but it was like there was like a dude standing in like a Long John Silver's looking place, like one of those seafood like chain restaurants that no one actually goes to. And it went like this. I think I actually remember the entire thing. All right, here goes. They say a man should always dress for the job he wants, so why am I dressed up like a pirate in this restaurant? It's all because some hacker stole my identity, so I'm in here every evening serving crackers and iced tea. Gotta go to freecreditreport.com. I should have seen it coming at me like an atom bomb. They monitor your credit and send you email alerts, so you don't end up selling fish to tourists in t-shirts. And then there was like a guitar like strum at the end. Ba-dang.
That's great.
Yeah, but like it's so well done. I just don't forget it, you know? Look forward to my cover. Oh my gosh.
Man.
Hold on.
That was very good.
How far until April? We got time. We got time.
We got a month.
Oh no, it's my first cover, my first real cover going to be freecreditreport.com. Oh man.
Please do it. Yeah.
It will be
Please
done.
do it.
It will be done. You know, I'm sure, seeing as they're like liquidated due to being scammers, I can take the instrumental. no one would care. Oh man. Oh, what other anime happened in the fall?
Natsume Yujin show. I think that's the only one that I really kept up with.
Oh my gosh, I need to catch up. That is in the backlog. Oh, the fall is when my favorite Sword Art aired.
Wait, which one?
Do you know about Alternative?
Oh right, actually, I think you told me.
Yeah. So
that's the one that that's actually the one that I don't know a lot about.
Oh, okay. So the Kino's Journey author. Yeah, I've talked about this before, but just context for anyone else. The Kino's Journey author is like the senpai, like Dai senpai to the Sword Art author, and they were having like, I think the way the story goes is that they were just hanging out at lunch, and the topic of conversation was like, man, Sword Art Online author, I can't believe you made a universe revolving around guns and it sucked. And he was like, well, I'd like to see you do better. And the Kino's Journey author being like
hold my beer.
Hold my beer, and like a firearms and like world building enthusiast made a story that took place in what was regarded as like the least well thought out of the Sword Art universes, and made it like really, really fun, and like a story about like
that is so
an adult
funny.
Finding like hobbies and stuff after.
I should watch that just because it's not actually by the Sword Art Online writer.
Yeah. Yeah, like there's
I read a little bit of Gun Gale after like watching the original anime, and that one was kind of cool because it made Kirito really femme, and I thought that was very funny. And then in Alicization, I think he becomes like high key kind of gay with like the other guy.
My boy Yu-Gi-Oh! My boy Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, exactly. That's all I know about Alicization, is that like he has a very, very strong relationship with the blonde dude.
Bromance.
Yeah.
I was not particularly happy with. I think I really liked the start of Alicization, and I feel that the more like I liked that it was like a very realistic power reset for Kirito. And like, I don't know, I think protagonists having to be resourceful, like powerful, but because they're resourceful, is way more interesting than I'm OP, you know?
Yeah,
like there is a place. There is a place for that.
That's why the beginning of like solo leveling is kind of interesting, because he's not super powerful yet, and it's him like learning his like the system and like using it to his advantage, even though he's like at disadvantage in a lot of cases.
Yeah. Have you seen Log Horizon?
Yes. Oh, that one is also very good.
It's so good. It's so good. I used to be able to rap the like full intro part too. I think I still can. I'll have to do it during a karaoke sometime. Exactly. Yeah. Database. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. Like it felt like a world that was like so incredibly well thought out in terms of like there's logic governing everything, and if something is a certain way in the Log Horizon universe, there's a reason why. Yeah. Oh man, I really enjoyed that. Did you know it got a third season like 2 years ago?
Wait,
yeah.
what?
Yeah, after an 8-year break, it got a third season out of nowhere.
Did I even watch the second season? Is my next question.
Well, okay, so the weird thing is that like season 1, oh my gosh, there was like a crazy series of events that led to Log Horizon being the way it is. season 1 was animated by Satellite, which is like, at the time they were kind of like an up and coming studio that I think they're best known for Symphogear these days, but Studio Satellite was in charge, and their director did like a really good job of like realizing the like setting and the characters, and did a really good job of like converting the first couple of novels into like a 24 episode series, or 24? Yeah, 24 episode series. And then all this crazy stuff happened. Remember what I was saying about how Kyoto Animation kind of like broke away from Kadokawa and stuff? Because they broke away from Kadokawa, they were off of the Yuki Nagato, the Disappearance of Yuki Nagato project, which then went up for bidding, and Satellite accepted the bid for it. And as a result, they forfeited their hold on Log Horizon, which got picked up by Studio Dean, which is like not very high quality when it comes to like
yeah,
they do a really good job if they get a good budget and a good director, but they switched staff and directors and stuff. It pains me. The Log Horizon second season, the opening is like still database, which is fine, but yeah, they did not give it a new opening. It's still database, but it's like a bunch of PNGs, like just moving across like backgrounds, and I'm like, no, you can't do that, and the director of the second season ended up taking on a bunch of like side stories in season 2. It didn't actually advance the plot that much. Like,
interesting. You
know how they like introduce that like the Moriarty to Shiroe's homes at like the very end of season 1?
It's been a really long time.
Oh, okay.
Honestly.
Yeah. Well, they introduced a very menacing character who essentially didn't do very much, because they went on like side quests. They were important side quests, but like they kind of like did not advance the plot very much. And then like 8 years pass, and then Log Horizon season 3 happens. I don't know who was staffing the third one, but I heard it was like very like it was like a return to form. But like they did not have an opening by Man with a Mission anymore. They switched to, was it Passcode? It's like a girls metal band. And I like was not a huge fan of the opening until I heard the story behind it. Hold on, I need to like look it up just so I can like attribute the correct band. Log Horizon season 3.
Just from looking at like the thumbnails on Crunchyroll, you can see like that it's better.
Yeah, the art style changed. The art style did change.
Yeah, the art style changed.
Let's see.
Like if you look in like the second season,
it was still Dean. Okay,
like,
never mind.
Some like off. There's some like off models.
Yeah, Bandmaid. Okay, so Bandmaid is a like girls metal band. Their stuff is like quite good. But I like was not a huge fan of the song and was like, oh, it's an all right song, and I'm a big fan of Bandmaid, but like it's not database. But then I read the story behind it. The Bandmaid was hired to do the third song. They're like, write whatever you want for the opening, fit these vibes. And the writer, she was like, well, I don't know what Log Horizon is. So she watched the first season and loved it so much she caught up to the novels and then wrote the song with like that energy in mind. And I'm like, whoa, wait, I really respect that. I really respect that. And like it turned out to be quite a good fit for the story that they were telling. Yeah. Oh man, love Log Horizon, so good. You could tell the author played a little too much Final Fantasy 14, but yeah.
That's okay. Anybody that plays a decent amount of Final Fantasy 14 is allowed to talk about it.
Yeah, probably my like I don't think it actually went anywhere, unfortunately, but there's a didn't the author go to jail for tax evasion at some point? I think he paid a rather hefty fine for that, yeah, which is funny considering that it's like an economics anime. Morden, hello. Final Fantasy 14, the award-winning MMORPG that has a free trial all the way up to level 70, including the award-winning Heavensward expansion and the follow-up Stormblood, which doesn't have an award-winning title on it. Hey, welcome in. Yeah, Stormblood was all right. There were a lot of growing pains. I could talk about that at length, but nah, it's Log Horizon time. One of the concepts of Log Horizon is that there's like a class system in the game. I forget how many classes there were, but let's say there's 10 classes, right? They are slightly different depending on what region you're in. So the swordsman is actually like a samurai in Japan, but is like just an ordinary swordsman in like one of the European regions. But if you played like an archer in the United States, they'd be like a gunslinger instead.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, like one of the big sort of like interesting world setups. I mean, you saw it, so you know that it's like based on like Earth.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stormblood was solid, but it's been Heavensward and Shadowbringers, and that's rough. Yeah. It's an all right expansion between like two amazing expansions. Man, I don't know if Log Horizon is finished though. I think it might still be running, but at the same time, the authors in debatable circumstances. Yeah, but there was
the Apothecary Diaries.
Oh, did something happen to them too?
Yeah, the main like manga artist for the manga, I think that it's based on I think that's light novels originally, so like it might be fine. But one of the manga artists got cited for tax evasion, and so they're going to jail
again
for like a little while.
Gosh, why is that such a common thing?
It's probably because doing your taxes as a manga artist is probably difficult.
Better hire an accountant if you're going to do that. Let's see. Would you consider a series like a mystery if it was like the setup was one way, but there's like a big sort of like overarching sort of like we don't understand what this is, and it's like a slow kind of like reveal?
Yeah, I think
is that intrigue?
Like it's not maybe like it's like a mystery. It's not like mystery genre, but it's a mystery in like the plot. That makes sense.
Yeah. I recommend Death Billiards. Death Billiards and Death Parade.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, we've talked about that.
I've watched Death Parade, but I've never watched Death Billiards.
Yeah,
I think it wasn't like regularly like released.
It wasn't, yeah. So basically, I think it was like 2013. I don't know why I remember the month. Sorry, the year. I don't know why I remember the year, but
yeah, just 2013.
Yeah, the Cool Japan had like an initiative where they're like, we're going to like we're going to like give a huge grant of money to a couple of animation studios where we want like at least half of the staff on like an OVA to be like new blood, and it has to be like a new director. And I think Death Billiards was Madhouse's like contribution to the project, and that ended up going on to become a full series. Little Witch Academia was Triggers, and that ended up going on to be a full series. And Kyosugiga was Toei's, and that went on to become a... Wait, what? Kyosugiga?
Yes, I actually quite...
You know Kyosugiga?
Yes, I do.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I love it so much.
Yeah, there was a point in time in those years where I watched a lot of what was coming out. I think it was like around like 2013 through like 2015. I think I was watching a lot of anime that was coming out, and it included like Kyosugiga and Death Parade and a lot
so
of stuff.
good.
Free.
I've never heard anyone like talk about Kosugiga. That's so good.
I really like. I thought that it was really nicely animated, and
It was.
like the story was kind of interesting too. Like it was like very surreal, but
It was
very good.
Yeah. It's
and
so
in
good.
particular, I really really liked the opening.
Yeah, Coco. I'm trying to find it on. Is it not on Spotify? Do you know who the
can
composer
see
was
that.
for the music?
Who is it?
Goshina.
Seriously?
Yes. I heard it and I'm like, this sounds like Goshina. And I listened to it and I looked it up and it was Goshina. I'm like, it's Goshina.
I need to rewatch it. I need to rewatch it then.
Oh my gosh,
like,
yeah. I go back and watch Kosugiga every couple of years. Like I never rewatch stuff, but I go back and watch Kosugiga because it's so good. What was
I think I need to rewatch it because like I watched a lot of stuff and like wanted to, I don't know, be have like an analytic perspective from it. But like I think I would be better at it now.
Oh yeah.
Like, that's why I want to rewatch Mawario Penguin Drum too.
Oh my gosh.
I think a lot of times it's like Mawario Penguin Drum, Shinsekai Yori, all of those, they have a lot of like literary value in my opinion. Especially like Shinsekai Yori.
Yes.
Shinsekai Yori
Oh my gosh.
reads, like some kind of book that you would read in English class.
Yeah.
I think that like the first time that I watched them, it was like taking it in. And like I think I need to watch it again, knowing like what happens, but like kind of refresher plus like added maturity to it.
Yeah. Like I don't think I like super appreciated it when I watched it, but when I first watched it, but like it's the kind of thing I thought about later and I'm like, wait, that was like amazing. That was like
I tried to get all of my friends into it, but they weren't interested.
Again, it's a really tough sell because it's like one of the slowest burns I've ever seen in anime. Like it's 20.
Like, the animation is like it isn't like shiny.
Yeah. It's no, 100%. I need to rewatch it.
There's our next watch along.
Oh my gosh. Add it to the list. Add it to the list. Oh my god. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I'm still thinking about Kosugiga. I like showed it to a friend and they did not get it. And they were like, it was a little too slow. But I'm like, it was peak. It was a masterpiece. Yeah, actually,
even if like it's like hard to understand, I think like the vibes were really interesting.
Yeah, the director went on to do the first season of Blood Blockade Battlefront, actually, which is why it has like surreal vibes and like certain like moments of like crazy camera work and perspective and stuff. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, linking this just for reference later.
Nice.
One of my peak sleeper enemies also Vivi. Yes. So much peak. So much peak. Vivi is the one about how it starts with like this crazy massacre of like robots killing humans, like androids killing humans with a smile. Like just a very detached, emotionless kind of smile. And a scientist is like dodging gunfire and like running through a building. And he's like, I'm so sorry for what I'm about to do to you. And he like punches in something in a supercomputer and it like opens a singularity that sends a AI assistant to the very first like sentient android. And they now have like this little like
craziest idle time travel.
Yeah, no, like they were designed as like a PR stunt by the like robotics company to kind of like be like a literal singing performing idol kind of thing, and they're kind of like a sideshow at an amusement park, like a Disney World kind of thing. and suddenly this like message just arrives that when they open it, it's this like AI assistant who's like, oh, 100 years from now, every robot in the world is going to just indiscriminately start attacking humans, and we need to stop the like singularity points that will cause like robots to gain sentience or like full control. So good luck. And she's like, bro, what the heck, I'm just a singer. The spaceship one, oh my god, I love all the characters so much. It was like the show hit me so hard that I like bought the like 2 pieces of merch that existed for it. It was like a Nendoroid and like a figure. I'm like, I'm happy to have these.
I probably would like it. I didn't watch it, I think, because it was 2021 and I did not watch anime at that point.
Oh, okay.
There's like
karaoke,
my ability to keep up with anime ebbs and flows, and that was definitely in one of the ebbs.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, actually that was one I did in like an offline group watch relatively recently, and it hit me so hard. I'm like, Vivi is so good.
Added it to my watch list.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Oh, that's something fun.
Let's see. I'm still scrolling through my list, looking at mystery anime. Or anime with mysteries.
This, like, OST that you put in, it definitely sounds like Gujira. I hear it now.
Yeah. Can we sing My Pleasure Duet at karaoke? Yes, let's go. You know, I'm gonna be honest, Noel, Sing My Pleasure is one of those. Oh yeah, you missed it, but earlier I was like, I have a Discord channel that I just like post, like a personal private Discord channel that I post things to, that I'm like, this would be a cool thing to cover. It would be completely impossible to cover everything, but it's just like, I'm gonna put it here so I can remember, and maybe at the very least sing it during karaoke. Let's see. Ah, it's so good. It gets me pumped.
I'm just thinking about Coco now.
Tokidoki. It's not on Spotify. It's like not uploaded anywhere. No, Tamarapan doesn't have like anything on Spotify. Hoseki no Kuni, Land of the Lustrous. Apparently that's over now, and I haven't
Orange.
finished.
When are you going to do more of that?
They're
Orange
finished.
did a really good job with it, actually.
Yeah, no, like I feel like, considering it was like their like huge debut work almost.
Idol 7.
Wait,
like high key.
Do they do Idolish 7?
Yes, they've been doing movies for Idolish 7. Oh. They also have been doing it's Idolish 7, Trigun,
like Beastars.
And and Beastars.
Yeah, well, Beastars is over.
Those 3 things have been taking up all of their attention. But I'm waiting for the day that they come back to Hoseki no Kuni. I need to finish the manga. I like was keeping up with it for a while.
Same,
and then like, dropped off.
I have a theory about the ending, but like it doesn't matter anymore because the ending is known. Yeah.
I thought it was cool that they made it to 108.
Yeah. Wait, is that the final chapter?
I believe so.
Oh. How much do I really want to rewatch Small World Penguin Drum, because I watched it when I was really young, so it needs to be experienced now. Yes, yeah, please, I definitely did not appreciate it as much back then. I like knew I was watching something really good, but at the same time, I was also like, man, this is like really heavy in some aspects, and I'm here to have fun. But now I'm like, heavy is good.
Yeah. Or Penguin Drum's so good.
Not a mystery, but Kakushigoto is really good. It is it's written by the Sayonara Zatsubo Sensei author, and it is about a single dad like trying to raise his daughter right while also not revealing to her that he is like the author of Gintama. Yeah, like it's like an 18 plus humor manga, and it like does just well enough that he can like raise his girl right, but at the same time it's also like
that I wanted to watch but then never got around to it.
It's really good. It's really good. Oh, that opening. I need to put Chisana Hibi in my list. Hey Tapioca, welcome in. Oh man, interesting. There's a series that like I really liked when I first saw it, but can kind of like look back on it and be like, it wasn't perfect, but like I still kind of like has some cool kind of like world building vibes. Have you heard of Sunday Without God?
I have heard of it. I haven't watched it.
Yeah, it's a bit weird, but like the premise is that like, yeah, it's the one where humans just lose the ability to die one day, and on that day, like these like these like made kind of people with shovels appear around the world, and they're like not human, and like if they bury someone, it like actually like lays them to rest, so they actually die, but it's the only way they can die. It's interesting because like it's a collection of like short stories, I guess, featuring like the main character who's like, oh man, it's a little problematic because she's like a little girl, and they like there's like inappropriate humor about like applied to her, and I'm not a huge fan of that, but the way the world is set up is like super interesting because spoilers, do you mind?
No.
90%
of the time I'm cool with spoilers.
Okay.
In fact, especially if it like encourages me to watch it, because most of the time like spoilers, if they just encourage me to watch it, then like it's fine. Because like
same for me.
Like it's just like I still get to watch how it plays out and then form my own opinion about it.
Okay, I just let Tapioca know that I will let them know when I'm done talking about it. It is basically, as the arcs continue, you are given puzzle pieces to suggest that what happened on the day that everyone thought God abandoned the world, it was the opposite. The like deity or whatever power like is in charge of the world enables miracles to occur based on how much people want them. So for instance, people losing the ability to die was the collective wish of humanity, because no one wants to die. So that happened. And then it's sort of like
I love the backlash of like not being able to die.
Yeah, and like it's really interesting how they have to deal with that. But like every arc is like just something interesting that is built on the idea that if someone really wanted something, it became a thing. So like there's a character that's introduced like really early on who is sort of like a killer. He thinks that like people not being able to die is like a blight, so he'll like damage their bodies badly enough that they will not be able to resist if like one of the shovel maidens comes by. So he like just systematically goes like he's not a very good guy, but he's like invincible. Like he actually cannot take damage like at all. And it is revealed that he was like incredibly sickly and not able to go outside at all, and like his wish is to just like exist. So his existence became like a static kind of thing where like I think he had like a good day and he was like, I wish every day could be like this. And from then on, like that is like his permanent state. Like he just, bullets don't work on him, he can't be cut, he's like perfectly like his body is frozen in that moment of time, and he uses that to be like an invincible kind of dude. But the way they take him down is like talking, which I think is kind of interesting. Is he's like, oh, maybe it's time for me to like go to rest kind of thing, and he just like accepts. Nice. Yeah, but like one of my favorite, it's just like all kinds of different things just start happening where, I mean, like every arc focuses on something different and like focuses on like some kind of miracle. Like there's a character who can throw objects and never miss, because the moment miracles became active, he was like playing basketball and was he was throwing a shot that would have like won his team like the championship or something. And now, as a result of him like wishing really hard at that moment in time, if he throws something, he'll never miss. And like it's interesting how they build things up around that. But yeah, but like the final arc that they covered in the anime was like one of those ones where like a person is fated to die, like no matter what, and someone is trying to stop that from happening. And it's like one of those ones where it's like, I don't know, it's like a common literary device where like it happens a lot in time loops and stuff, where it's like no matter what you do, something will always result in like this person dying. And it's like this person fighting it and coming to terms with the fact that they might not be able to. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool, but it's also like problematic and not terribly well like directed, I think, or written. Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah,
that it's like
it's great
really
music.
well
Absolutely fantastic music. I wonder if I could find
that's good
a snippet of the OST. Yeah, like something I thought was really interesting about the trope at the end was it was kind of like the main character created a new miracle actually that like broke the loop that the guy was stuck in and was able to like rewrite a like happy ending for them. Yeah, because it's like the guy was not able to enact the like salvation on his own. He needed other people. Yeah. Oh, hold on, I'll tell Tapioca that we're clear. Tapioca, we are clear. I wonder who did the soundtrack for this one. Hiromi Mizutani, what have you done? Let's see, bottom tier character Tomozaki. Oh yeah, they're really active. Nonombiori. Tanaka is always listless. Toriko.
Oh, I like
Hellgirl. Yeah, that man, that was like such a chill series.
That was like a weird, like considering that it was like a nothing anime, it was so entertaining.
It was. Have I used RPG Maker or another game engine before? I have used game engines before, yes.
When is the Summer Hikaru Died coming out? Is it in the summer?
That would be that would be a good time for it.
I'm pretty sure it is coming out in the summer.
Japanese manga series written and illustrated by
it is coming out in the summer. Oh, I need to watch Sakamoto Days. Things that are on Netflix are hard for me to watch for some reason.
They are. I mean, I don't have a Netflix account, so every time something good comes out, I literally need to like watch someone's cats to be able to use Netflix.
I steal my friend's account. I could also steal my brother's account actually, but like anyway, I just haven't gotten around to it.
Yeah, they've certainly like cracked down on it. Just ask when you need my help getting in, trying to learn some new skills, and some stuff I've been doing is better as a game rather than book or campaign. Oh, interesting. Without giving away too much, let's just say I'm moving in the opposite direction. I used to do a lot more game stuff, maybe even semi-professionally. Let's just leave it at that. And I did not like it. I am moving away. I have moved away. There. Yeah, I think like indie development is like really great, but I need to like not have anything to do with professional games for a bit. Ooh, not a mystery, but Beyond the Boundary, Kyoka no Kanata. Oh.
Very good, very good.
That was the series that was like, wait, it's okay to like glasses. Excellent. I'm not a freak.
I feel like that's the funniest takeaway from that, but
Ooh, Little Busters. Have you seen or heard any of that?
I have. I wanted to get into it. I never got around to watching it.
Okay, so I think it is Jun Maeda and Key, like the collective of writers and artists and musicians. It is probably their best work, but it is hard to get into it because you literally need 30 episodes of slow burn until you understand what's happening. But once you understand what's happening, I like actually like had to stop because it was like actually too emotional. I was like crying my eyes out. It's so good. The premise is that there is a group of friends who has always been together, but their ringleader is in his last year of high school, like last semester of high school. And he's like, hey, let's make some unforgettable memories. So how are we going to do that? We're making a baseball team. And everyone is like, a little weird, but we're gonna go with it. It has so little to do with baseball. So little to do with baseball, because basically like they're just hanging out doing their thing, and they're like, yeah, it's pretty cool chilling with your friends. And the main character sits down and is like getting water for everybody, and a cat walks up to him and drops a letter in front of him, and he picks it up and it says, there is a secret to this world and you're gonna find out soon. Keep moving. And he said, what? And then things start getting weird little by little, and
like,
you don't yeah, but it's like more out there. It is like really weird stuff starts happening, like supernatural stuff that cannot be explained, but like it's like grounded and explained in a very interesting way. What's the anime again? Your treasure trove of suggestions. Little Busters. I will say that it is like, I think there's 39, 30, 40, hold on, 39, 47 episodes in total, but you will not know what's happening until about maybe episode 32. And it is like quite slow, and like it feels like it's ominous. Like you have a feeling that they're building up to something, and then when it happens, you're like, oh my god, everything just clicks, and you're like, this is insane, because things have been happening the entire time and you literally will not know anything. Like you can be like on the lookout for weird stuff happening and it just will not make sense until it clicks, which is, man, I feel that like they've been trying to like capture that high ever since, and I feel like they've just have missed the mark every time, because every project they've worked on since then has been like much more like character arc focused, or like much shorter. Like what Angel Beats was only like 12 episodes, Charlotte was only 12 episodes. Day I Became God was like 16 or something. Started reading the book suggestion from last stream. It's very nice. I'm glad we can give you stuff to look up.
Yeah.
Made in Abyss was good.
I need to watch the rest of it. I got like, I don't know if the anime is caught up to where I am in the manga. I stopped reading the manga because I was busy, but
Yeah.
which is a very common trait.
Yeah, no, I get that. Season 3.
Yeah,
There's a season 3 of Main Abyss?
Yes. There's a lot of
there's like
seasons.
there's I thought it was
there's like 3
one
movies.
season. Well, okay, so the first 2 movies are just recaps of the anime.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's like season 1 movie, like the 3rd movie is the continuation, and then season 2.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen Madoka Magica?
Yes. I haven't watched. I watched the original season. I haven't watched any of the follow-ups.
Yeah, the 3rd movie takes the franchise places. And
So I hear.
Yeah, it's getting a 4th movie relatively soon, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Shaft is doing Shaft things again, and I don't know where they're taking it. It's crazy. Yeah, there's Penguin Drum.
I need to watch
That's a good one.
stuff.
Rebellion was your introduction. Oh my gosh.
That is a crazy introduction. Oh, they have Inuo on Netflix.
Mushishi?
It's a good.
Have you seen Mushishi?
Mushishi is very good.
Oh, Inuo?
Mushishi.
Oh, Inuo was fantastic.
I really enjoyed it. I watched it in theaters.
Kind of as well. I didn't watch it in its original run, but I found like a film society that was actually like showing it in a local theater. I'm like, oh shoot.
Nice.
I get to catch it.
That counts.
Mushishi is so good. Mushishi is like probably 1/3 of the inspiration for my own setting.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like Wanderer, right? Wanderer with like an interest in seeing everything.
Oh.
Scarf and scarf and everything. I don't smoke. I don't have a big box.
I see where you're coming from.
Yeah, like Kino's Journey and Kino's Journey and Mushishi are really big inspirations for that.
I never watched Kino's Journey. I wanted to, but
It's
I
so
never got around to
good.
it.
It's so good.
Yeah, it's like on my watch list.
Mushishi is one I suggest, but people suggest to never actually end up watching it. Oh,
That is so sad.
It's so good though. It's so good.
Mushishi is like the best one to I feel like it's like the best one to recommend to people. I think it's the most like widely appealing because it's not like high schoolers or like that kind of drama. It's episodic. It's easy to watch.
Like honestly, you could just show a random episode to someone and hook them with that. I also like that Ginkgo isn't always like a main character in the stories.
Yeah. He's just kind of like an observer.
And there's Natsume. Oh my god, Natsume is so good.
Love Natsume.
I like
I want to cover Akane Sasu.
Akane Sasu.
need to do-
Which one is that?
It's the 5th opening.
Fifth
or
opening.
ending. It's the 5th
Okay.
ending. Sorry.
Yeah. I want to do a cover of Boku ni Dekiru Koto. I like sing it every now and then in karaoke. Wait, what if I just did karaoke now?
I felt that.
I want to sing it. Oh, it's so good though. It's so good. Pretty Boy Detective Club. Have you heard of that?
I have heard of it. I don't think I got to.
It's really beautifully produced. Like it's like high budget Shaft, and it takes place in the Monogatari universe.
Seriously?
Like, yeah, there is like a random chapter, like it's episodic, sort of like
That's so
it's arc based, where they find like a mystery of some kind, and it's like a wild, off the wall kind of thing because it's Nisio Isin, but like it makes sense in like the absurdity of the universe. But there's like a random chapter where there's like a dude who's having a problem, so they help them out, and it's Aragi, and I'm like, what is he doing here? Yeah, there's hints that like most of his stories actually take place in the same universe. There's another story they've written that's not ever gotten an anime adaptation, but it got like a really good drama adaptation called Okitegami Kyoko. She's like a ridiculously smart, like brilliant detective kind of person, but she can only retain 1 day worth of memories. So like either a case has to be solved in a single day if they're going to like succeed, or they have to set things up in such a way that she can like refamiliarize herself with like the evidence like immediately upon like reawakening. It's a very interesting setup, and there's implications that like she is actually a character from the Monogatari series after something happened to them. Yeah, very very good setup there. It's Odd Taxi.
I love Odd Taxi.
Oh, it's so good.
It was fun watching the live action after having not watched the original for a while, and being like, oh right, this is how it happened.
Yeah,
right, is where like this is where they are now. Like at this point in this story.
Oh, let's see. Have you heard of Planet With?
No.
Yeah, it's a series with a lot of intrigue to it, but I'm not sure if I'd call it a mystery. Well, it has a lot of like mysteries in it. It's written by the same author that wrote Lucifer and Biscuit Hammer.
I have never heard of that one.
Okay, yeah, I'm not terribly familiar with it either, other than that like people always say Lucifer and Biscuit Hammers like manga is like pretty good. And apparently Planet With was like an attempt for the author to get into like directing anime, because he one day wanted to do a Lucifer and Biscuit Hammer adaptation, but he like wanted to be the one in charge of it because he couldn't trust anyone else with it. But Planet With was like his sort of like testing the waters kind of thing to see if he can do it. And Planet With was like fantastic. It's about how like one day these like humongous like cryptid kind of things start appearing over the ocean and advancing towards like cities and stuff, and these like superhero Sentai kind of people appear that like transform into giant robots and kind of like fight the big things. Like they can't be destroyed, but they can like dive into them, and it like replays like traumatic parts of their lives back to them, and how they navigate that determines whether or not they can escape. And if they can escape from the like labyrinth of trauma, they can sort of like destroy it from the inside, which is kind of interesting. But the twist is that the protagonist is an amnesiac who is actually trying to kill the Sentai heroes, because something in his past gives him like an incredibly good justification for wanting to like let the aliens like destroy the world, but you don't know why until like later. It's very interesting, and the pacing is very unorthodox, but like you could tell the author really knows where they're going with it. Yeah. Unfortunately, so Planet With did pretty well for like not a huge commercial success, but it did well enough that he was able to go on and do his dream project, in which he had no budget, unfortunately. So Lucifer and Biscuit Hammer did not turn out very well, but yeah, Planet With was fantastic. See ya, Tapioca. Thank you for lurking.
Bye.
Oh, and hydrate. Sounds good to me. Posture check. All right. Well, everyone, make sure you're sitting in a position that you're not going to regret in a few hours' time. Akari, are you shrimping?
I'm always shrimping. Trying to remember. I'm looking at like things that are under the thriller like genre on Crunchyroll. Because like I don't put everything that I've watched into Crunchyroll or anything, because I never really like catalog everything that I've watched, because I've watched it in like various capacities. I remember watching The Perfect Insider, but I can't remember what happens in it.
I remember it being like
it's a little pretentious. I remember it being pretty like just a little pretentious. But it was like decent.
Yeah, like very well presented, and it has like a has a. I think it was the first time I'd ever heard of Kanaboon. They did the opening. Oh my god, Tapioca! Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, Tapioca, you are
a madman.
You are like
mad person.
How do I describe it? You know those like the court artists of like a baron or something. It's like, my lord, here is another masterpiece, and they're like, ah yes, I will be your benefactor forever. Oh my gosh, Tapioca, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay, that is my stretch complete. Oh, Punchline. Have you seen Punchline?
I have not.
Do you know who the author is?
So, I think I do, but like remind me.
It's Uchikoshi.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait, they've also didn't Punchline's also are they Trigger?
I don't think it's Trigger. I think
there's like something it's like related to something that I was watching at
it's Mappa, so it's like very well animated.
It's Mappa.
Oh, Mappa's the one that's like, is Mappa the one that's no longer around? No, Mappa's the one that like that's like
Madhouse is the one that's not around.
No, Madhouse is still around. It
is?
Yeah, no, it was the one that did like
wait, which one?
Hayate the Combat Butler was the series for the one that like died.
Oh my god, Hayate.
Hayate. Oh man, I've never seen like a series like produced as weirdly. Had like 3 different directors over the course of like 70 or so episodes, and I believe each director did not watch what the other director did, so some episodes just like were the same, but like it's like, wow, this character meets this character for the first time, and here's them going on an adventure through the city. I'm like, this is the 3rd time they've done that. What was it?
My Mappa. The character designs, are they by the same person that did like Kill la Kill? I think that's what it was.
Okay, that makes sense. Wait, no.
Yeah, Kill la Kill. And Sword Art Online.
Monglobe was the studio that worked on the later parts of Hayate no Gotoku.
I've never heard of that one.
Yeah. Monglobe. They were pretty good. They were pretty alright. Yeah. Premise of Punchline is that there is a protagonist that they're going about they live in like a shared apartment kind of thing with a bunch of like kooky crazy characters. However, if they get a nosebleed, they will pass out and the world will end. And it's weird because the show, there's a lot of panty shots in the show. Because Punchline in Japan, Panchira is like panty flash. Yeah. And it looks like, I don't know, like an ecchi at the level of like High School DxD, but it is not. It is Uchikoshi doing wild things with storytelling again.
That's so funny. You know what? If it's Uchikoshi, I'll give it a shot.
Yeah. There is actually a visual novel adaptation of the series that's available on Steam, but it's like not well done. And it doesn't actually do any more than what the anime does either, unfortunately. It promised a lot more, but I think Uchikoshi got like really busy with like Somnium Files, and they kind of just put out what they had, and it didn't terribly work.
Oh, Uchikoshi.
Uchikoshi. I'm excited for whatever the heck game he's working on right now with the Danganronpa guy.
I do want to play 100 Line, but also I want to see what he's gonna do next for the Somnium Files.
Yeah.
Because He's working on something.
He's working on something.
There.
He's working on something.
He hasn't shown us everything yet, but he's
so
definitely
often,
thinking about it.
every so often, he'll just make a cryptic tweet about like some completely wild, like sci-fi, like mind-bending thing, and I'm like, Uchikoshi is cooking really hard right now. We don't know what he's doing.
Crazy, man.
Have you watched any of the Rascal series, like Rascal Does Not Dream series?
No.
People have been calling that like Monogatari, like affectionately Monogatari for normies. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's a similar premise where the main character had something happen to him in the past, and he now encounters people who have like these weird, like supernatural like afflictions, and he like helps them through it. Yeah, like I get the feeling that he and Araragi would be like drinking buddies if they ever met, because like, yeah, it's like presented in that way, and I think it's like getting close to finishing too. I think it has like one more movie left now. Did no one received? No, people did. Ranger, Quest Wizard, Sunny, Bacon, and Len got the subs. At least that's what it says on my end. Thank you so much, though.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
Too.
Oh, there's Shinsekaiori. Good stuff.
Oh, Shinsekaiori.
Steins Gate, that was really good.
The ending of Shinsekaiori.
Yeah.
It's got a lot of like symbolism.
Did you watch Gargantia back in the day?
No.
The premise of that one is there is like a spacefaring civilization of humans, and they're in a constant like never-ending war against these aliens. And during a battle, the main character gets like sucked into a black hole and spit out into like this unknown like planet, and he like wakes up like in his like mech suit, in his mecha, like floating in the water, and there's like a barge floating towards him, and it's full of humans, and he's like, oh my god, this is the lost homeland of humanity, Earth. And it goes from there. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it was Gargantia on the Verder's planet. That was conceptualized, actually. I believe the concept was written by Gen Urobuchi. The story and script were written by someone else, but the like premise was written, the premise and the twist were written by Urobuchi, who also did Madoka Magica and a bunch of other stuff.
Evangelion, right?
I think Evangelion was Anno, right?
Right. What am I thinking of that's like also Madoka?
There's a lot that Urobuchi's done. Urobuchi did a Kamen Rider series, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the premise of that series was like, it was one of those years where they took a bunch of like unconnected concepts. Oh, Fate Zero, yes. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Fate Zero Madoka, yeah. The premise of Kamen Rider Gaim was dance battles, fruits, and Sengoku era samurai. And it was wild. It was wild. It went places. It went places.
It is so many things.
Yeah. But it just worked. It's like there was one like one of my favorite Kamen Riders, probably in my top 5, is like video games, doctors, and death games. It's so funny, but it just works. First episode of All Know Zero. Yes, they also did the like premise of All Know Zero.
Only the first episode. It's so funny when they only get like one episode of it.
Well, I mean, they I'd imagine he's like a pretty expensive author, so they got him to write the premise, and then they get to stick his name on as was one of the authors, right?
Right.
And like they had like most of these teams have pretty competent script writers and story writers, so they like pick up where the premise left off. Yeah, Psycho Pass season 1 was completely written by Urobochi.
Oh, that's probably what I'm thinking about.
Yeah.
That's probably what I'm thinking about. A psychopath is such an interesting like thing.
Yeah, man, it's so weird because I know that like the second season kind of like was a departure from a lot of what like was really good about the characterization. Like Urobochi was not like as involved, if at all. Yeah.
Sayano Uta.
Yeah.
Of course.
I mean, it put him on the map. It sure did put him on the map.
What's like what was I thinking of? Psychopaths is so interesting because it's the character designs are by what was it?
The Him and Reborn one, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey Ginger, yeah, thanks for the hydrate.
Yeah, it was by Reborn, and it's like she stopped doing Reborn in order to focus on Psychopaths, basically.
The thing is, I think Reborn had like lost a lot of popularity, so it was actually axed. I think Reborn was a victim of like writing like a combination of like writing inexperience, like raising the like stakes too high too fast, and the fact that it was in the era of Shonen Jump where the editors would kind of just force you to keep writing even if your like story was concluded.
What's like crazy is that like I don't even think that they went too high either for Reborn. I feel like it was pretty decently paced. Oh my god, hi.
Hey Sleepy, welcome in.
Hi Sleepy.
Why do you always have impeccable posture? What happened to make it so consistent? I actually have like a very good office chair that like just is very comfortable sitting correctly. Hey Raiders, welcome in. Let me get you the shout out. Oh my gosh, please, you need something for your back. Let's see. Let me get you the shout out. What were you up to tonight? We've kind of just been like talking about anime and stuff all evening. You up to working and studying? Hey, let's go. And you were talking about chairs. Oh, all right. Ultimate chair hack. All right. Ultimate chair hack for everybody. If you are looking to get like a good gaming chair or something, don't take the money instead and buy like a really highly rated office chair instead that will last you longer and be so much better for your back. 100%. Something interesting is that a lot of startups and a lot of companies waste a lot of money buying chairs they don't need, and they ultimately go on refurb for crazily lower than what their sticker price is. Almost every major city has like a warehouse that specializes in refurbing office chairs that were abandoned by companies that either moved, failed, or upgraded. And you could get them at a fraction of the cost. The popular chair, the Herman Miller Aeron, sticker prices between 800 and 900 USD, but if you get refurb, it can be 300. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, Waterfall, you are absolutely right. Yeah, that is my piece about chairs. Herman Miller Aeron. In fact, I
need something that I can use at my standing desk.
Oh wait, yeah, it would need to be pretty tall.
Or I need to stand.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my problem right now. That's why I sit on a stool.
When I worked at that bookstore, when I worked at that bookstore, we actually used like, there's a special type of chair that they make for cashiers that's like decently good at like supporting your back and stuff, but they need to like go up to like a counter, so like they actually elevate significantly higher than most other chairs. Herman Miller could be so much cheaper if they didn't assemble it before shipping. Ooh, I see. Sadly, I'm outside the bound of most chairs. Oh, I see.
They just assemble it before shipping.
I guess like their prestige is like dependent on like the engineering and like the assembly is part of that, I suppose. Oh yeah, but anyone coming in from the raid, if you need something to eat, if you need to get something to drink, and if you need to get some rest, by all means, please do what you need to do. Step out, take care of yourself. But if you want to hang around, the productivity continues, I guess. Productivity and chatting.
Where I'm doing stuff. I did make my thumbnail at least.
Yeah, I've been typing away at on a separate computer. Actually, I have a laptop in front of me with work on it, and man, deadlines are terrible. I'm supposed to be on vacation. I am supposed to be relaxing for no reason, with nothing to do, and that's not happening because there's too many deadlines. Hey Carl, welcome in. I went looking for that Hot Wheels car and I could not find it. But my eyes are open. The thing is I think my local supermarket will actually get it in like a couple months after the normal release. Yeah, like just because it exists doesn't mean that like it's reached all the suppliers just yet. Yeah. Little bit of background. Kura is a automotive mechanic themed VTuber, and is a big fan. Like we are mutual fans of like the classic, weirdly good for what they were, like straight to video Hot Wheels movies that were commissioned by Cartoon Network. Why can you not hydrate me? Because Jinju keeps popping in like on cooldown to remind me to get some water to drink. And there's a cooldown. There's a cooldown on that.
That's smart.
Yeah.
I don't think I have a cooldown.
Oh man, I don't know why the movies were so good, but it was like just like a very interesting sort of like world building character drama kind of thing. There were supposed to be 6 movies that were in like an hour long each, and only 4 of them got made because I guess it just didn't perform as well as they hoped it did. And I'm like mauling because they left on a cliffhanger. Ah!
No.
Yeah, but like in the niche community of like Hot Wheels collecting, the cars from this era are like regarded as like very interesting because a lot of them are not based on like actual cars. They're like fantasy sci-fi kind of cars that were like just really good as Hot Wheels cars go, I guess, back then. Yeah, it was supposed to be 6. It was supposed to be 6. NASCAR has officially romanced licensed novels. I did not know that. The original Deora was a real concept car. Yeah, it was like concept cars, things that wouldn't actually get made, but yeah. Yeah, Kura's super cool. Definitely check them out. Yeah, it's wild because I can talk about like Bionicle or Hot Wheels, and there's someone who's like my brother. Yeah, good stuff though. Akari, have you seen Ungo?
I have heard of it. I have not watched.
Yeah, it's like it's like actually a detective series with like a sprinkle of supernatural stuff. I think the premise goes that there was like some massive chain of like terrorist attacks in Japan that destroyed like 10% of like all urban area or something. Like it's absurd how much got destroyed, but like Japan is still in like this like post-terror recovery period, and the protagonist is like this detective guy that's accompanied by like this androgynous like panda kid, I guess, like kid in a panda costume, who can turn into like this like old woman kind of person, like older woman One-san kind of character, and like force a single person in every case to like tell the truth about a single thing. And it's like interesting because they stumble upon these like impossible cases and need to decide like when and where the most like important information might be, because it's kind of like wink syncing. They only get one for like the entire case though, because it's like supernatural in the sense that like it's like vampires can't go into houses, right, or whatever. Like there's very clear but very weird arbitrary rules, and yeah, and one of the rules is every mystery only gets one truth or something. It's like X trend with favorite movie, you put Excel Racers, and I automatically went, wait, you also remember Excel Racers? Yeah. Pain.
I've gotten like a lot of recommends on like the over the years,
Mm-hmm.
and like Ungro is one of them. I just haven't gotten around to watching it.
Wait, is that a Hanayo?
Yes.
Yes, Kura, it is. I'm sure we've talked about. In fact, it's a hand cam Hanayo.
Gasp! Orion hands.
No, it's like that. It's like that. I mentioned it last week, but it's like that meme with the with like people petting the dog. It's like my actual hand. And I just pressed Control Z on the wrong keyboard. Whoops. Kura, every time we talk about literally anything, you are like, your opinion is so valid. So valid. Have you seen, you know, I've definitely talked to you about this before. Tatami Galaxy?
I haven't seen it. I know like it's good. I just haven't watched it.
Yeah, it's really good. Ah, yes, and there's Zoku Natsume Yujincho way at the bottom with all the other Z's.
You're just going alphabetically.
Yeah, no, I was scrolling down my anime list.
Understand.
Oh man, way at the bottom, there's a series called Zega Pain. It's like really weird, but some like experimental director somehow was able to convince like Microsoft of Japan to give him like a lot of money to make an Xbox themed anime. it's really, it's hard to explain, but basically there are like, it's a mecha anime where the mechs are based on the iconography of the original Xbox.
Oh my god.
But it's like unexpectedly good. It's like a psychological sort of like deep dive into like a lot of very interesting like sci-fi concepts with a lot of consequences. Like it's this guy got away with murder because it's like he got Microsoft of Japan to bankroll this anime that had like so little to do with Xbox, but they paid the bill.
I mean, if it works, right?
Yeah, it's something of like a cult hit. They announced, or a cult classic, they announced that there's like a reboot in the works or something where they're like changing the characters or something, like a new cast of characters in like the same scenario. Yeah, like 12 years later and no longer attached to the Xbox brand. I'm like,
sometimes I'm surprised that like what randomly gets like rebooted. It's like,
yeah,
I thought that you forgot about this series.
Well, someone out there, well, it's probably just the director being like, I really want to do more of this, and I mean, if he can convince like Microsoft of Japan to give him money for a console that sold like 10 units, like I think he's capable of a lot of stuff. Actually, Natsume Yujincho is like the is sort of like the it's that way for that director as well, because I forget what it was. Brains Base was the studio that worked on the first 4 seasons, and then you know how it kind of like just didn't have anything for a couple of years after that, and then it got like the movie, and then all the like, it just kept consistently getting stuff. The director really likes the story and really likes working on it, and it turns out Brains Base had done like Durarara, they did a Natsume Yujincho, they did a couple other things, and ultimately
that's another thing I need to rewatch is Durarara.
Yeah, it's good. Also in the Baccano universe, but
yeah,
the director eventually went on to like form a sister studio with Brains Base. I don't remember the name of this other studio, but now that he's in control, there has been consistent Natsume Yujincho like at least once every 2 years. There's a new season or a movie or something.
Oh, true.
Yeah, it's like his favorite.
I didn't realize that they like animated this one story into a movie. So yeah, I need to go get that.
Yeah.
Because there's a story where Tanuma gets possessed by Misuzu. And I that's in one of the movies or like OVAs.
Interesting. Yeah. Oh
I
man,
forget why, but yeah.
Natsume is just...
He's like acting weird, and they're like, "Why is he doing that?" And it's because Mises is inside of him.
Yo, Palm, welcome in. And everyone's waiting for No
Hello.
Game No Life Season 2. Oh my gosh, about No Game No Life, the staff and directors love No Game No Life. They really want a No Game No Life Season 2. And you can tell that they do, because every single time the staff gets back together to work on something, anytime there's ever any advertisements whatsoever in the background, it is always like a season 2 poster for No Game No Life, and you're like, they are manifesting it so hard. But like,
No Game No Life had no right being as good as it is.
yeah, like, is it problematic? Yeah, but is it like crazy good? Yeah, I can't deny that. Well, okay, so like, they know things we don't. Would be reasonable if they had not put it into like every project they've worked on for the past 8 years. I don't know if we're going to be able to get season 2. Well, you know what? They haven't given up. I respect that. Blast of Tempest. Have you seen that or heard of that? Zetsu no Tempest?
I read the manga a long time ago.
Let's go. Okay. Yeah, the anime was like very, very well put together, I think. And there was like a scene in it that like sticks with me for being like so absurd, but like being so incredibly well directed. There's like, it's like the midpoint of the series where the protagonists are talking to like the big bad who's been established up to this point, and they're just like debating for like 3 episodes straight, and it's like the most interesting thing. And then I watched like a director interview where he was like, this was like the toughest scene we ever had to make because there is so much being said and so many ideas being thrown around, and they never move from where they're standing for 3 entire episodes. And I'm like, oh my god, I didn't even notice because I was so like immersed. Yeah,
I love writing where like they trick you, where like they actually haven't done very much, but they make you feel satisfied despite that.
Yeah,
like Hunter x Hunter. I always think about Hunter x Hunter whenever it's like that.
Interesting. Yeah, I've heard stuff like that from Hunter x Hunter, but I haven't actually seen very much of it.
So in the last like arc of the anime, they have like this whole operation that they're doing, and they give you like a play-by-play of like what's going on in like one section of like the map, and like at the same time like this is what's happening in this section. And so like over the course of like 10 episodes, maybe like 5 minutes pass. But it's because they're telling you what's going on everywhere. And it's like, it's got a lot, it's just a lot of characters, but like they managed to make it like really engaging.
Ooh.
And like, so like, oh, this happened like all of a sudden. And like, this is why this is actually a problem, or that kind of thing, you know?
Interesting.
I really like Hunter x Hunter.
That's cool. Ooh, actually, that reminded me of something. Have you seen Review Starlight?
I have not. I want to.
Oh, yeah, it's really cool. Without saying too much, I will just say it is like really well directed, and it's really well directed, and the meta of like the culture of Japanese stage shows and like anime production is like, oh, Squid, hello. Hey Raiders, welcome in. Hey Squid, what are you up to?
Wait.
Let's see.
Hello, friends.
Yo, Ace Attorney, let's go.
Ace
let's
Attorney.
go. What case are you on now?
Where are you? Unnecessary squealing.
Me watching any emotional anime. Just finished case 3. So that would be, let's see, first one is the clock. Second one is the like red, white, and blue. Third one is the movie studio. Yeah, the Steel Samurai. Let's go. Apparently. I don't
Sounds
know. Squid, I don't know if you play fighting games. If you don't, probably don't start, but if you do, they're adding the Steel Samurai as a custom avatar to Street Fighter 6. You can
Seriously?
Yes. You can dress your character as the actual Steel Samurai and beat up random people on the street.
I love that.
I am not very good at fighting games. I have like tried getting good at like 2 ever, and I hit a wall pretty hard. But Street Fighter 6 is really interesting because in the story mode, you create a character, a custom character, and you walk around this like open world full of like NPCs and like the actual playable characters from the series, and at any point you can just walk up to someone and be like, yo, let's fight. And every single character walking around the overworld is like a custom fighter, and they all have like a different style of fighting and stuff, and you could just rock up to anyone and fight right there. And there's so much character customization you can do.
I love that.
Yeah, but for anyone coming in, if you need to get something to eat, if you need to get something to drink, if you need to step out and take a break, by all means, please do what you need to do. But if you want to hang around, there's productivity and talking about really good anime happening here. Probably more talking about anime than anything else, but
Yeah.
yeah, it's good. I'm glad that I could just take a break from overworking myself.
Yes, please do.
Yeah, Revue Starlight is fire.
All I know about
so
Revue
good.
Starlight is Sudaken voices the giraffe. It's about girls, like singing at each other and like they're dueling that way, question mark.
Do you want an episode 1 like premise?
Sure.
Okay, so like at the end of episode 1, this is what you know. Basically there is a girl, well, there's like a class of girls at a girls stage performance, like a Kageki Shoujo kind of academy, and like stage girls. It's like a pretty prestigious form of like Japanese theater, of which probably the most popular is Takarazuka. But basically there's an academy of these girls that are being like trained to be like the next generation, and the main character is like kind of good at what she does, but she's kind of coasting. She's like doing what she's doing because of like a promise she made to a friend in childhood, and is kind of just like coasting and not really doing a whole lot. And the friend from childhood is like not around anymore. And one day a transfer student comes in, and it is the friend from her childhood that went away to study like theater in England. And basically she's like, why are you back? What's happening? And like follows her like out of the dorms late at night. And there's like this weird elevator in the wall that was not there anymore. And she like chases her childhood friend into this elevator, and it like brings her to like this metaphysical kind of stage where there's like a humongous giraffe like watching over it with like Sudaken's voice. And basically he's like, this is where the people with ambition fight to be in control of their destiny. You don't deserve to be here because you don't have actual ambition. And she's like, nah, I'll show you ambition. And that like enters her into this like underground fight ring of like singing and combat and stuff. And it's really, really cool. Every character is like so incredibly well written and has like their arcs that they go through, and like the truth of like this metaphysical stage that they fight on like slowly gets revealed. It's really good. It's really good.
Yeah, I have heard good things about it. I haven't watched it, but I have heard good things about it. And I know that there's like good songs.
Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah, I am starting to get Milgram art showing up on that rabbit will pay, that person's username. I see. They feel the same way.
Story too.
Yeah, that's like my entire anime list I just scrolled through.
Good job.
I don't know how up to date it is though. There's a fair amount of stuff I've seen since, and I don't like feverishly update it the same way I used to.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Apparently I stopped watching Darling in the Franxx at episode 20, and I'm like, that was a little too far.
That is very far in.
Okay, let's actually get some work. Let's get some work in.
I am task completing. I'm not necessarily doing work, but I am task completing.
All good. That is still getting stuff done. Yeah, earlier you were talking about how like a lot of what you listen to derives from like anime and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think most of like the music I've discovered has been through like honestly like YouTube recommended kind of things. Maybe I'm like listening to something anime related, but then it's like here's a completely random like J-rock song. I'm like, I'll listen to that. I'm like, oh, it's good.
Mm-hmm.
It's good. We're apparently Fortnite now. Oh my god.
Yeah, apparently Fortnite.
You know what? Keep it coming, I say. I think if more like J-rock, J-pop get into like conventional Western rhythm games, the more the better. What have I done? Oh no, I accidentally deleted a bunch of text I didn't mean to.
Oh no.
Why did I do that? Why did I do that?
BRB.
All right. Hold on a second. I know exactly what to do. It's canon. Hey Batman guy, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. I hope it's been like a pretty like hopefully not too stressful week for most everyone. It just happens to be incredibly stressful for me, but you know. I'm super happy for these Tuesday streams though. Like we always talk about so much interesting stuff while also me getting like a fair amount of work done. What song is this? Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I forgot to turn my widget on. Hold on a second. This is this should be the now playing song. It's Monolith by the Limited Sazabies. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. If I ever forget to turn this widget on, let me know. Welcome back.
Okay. I see the BRB.
I have to maintain canon.
True. I got my laundry and also vegetables.
All good. Oh, there was a recipe I saw earlier that I kind of want to try. It's like, how do I describe it? It used like milk and cornstarch and created like this like chewy pudding kind of thing that looked almost like Turkish delight. It was like, I think either Japanese or Korean in origin.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, for as like dismissive as I can be about like a lot of short form content, I think in terms of like cooking inspiration, it's a really good source.
Mm-hmm.
I've probably talked about this before, but recently YouTube has been doing this thing where they're like maybe once every like 20 videos or something in like the recommended, they'll throw me a video that they think I'll like that only has like 200 views. And I've actually found some really good stuff there. Like,
yeah, I'm actually kind of impressed that they are actively trying to promote like smaller content.
Yeah, like the craziest thing to me is that like a lot of underground like J-rock is showing up in my recommended. So I like look them up on Spotify, or I look at like their view count. I found like some amazing songs with like less than 1,000 views, and I'm like, what is happening? Oops, I accidentally pressed the space bar and that like stop playback of my widget thingy. I actually have a friend in Japan right now who's like hitting up the underground concert scene like every single night, and I'm like, man, what a lifestyle. I'm still thinking about that like Twitter giveaway with the jackalope signature. I think that's amazing.
Oh yeah.
I actually won one of those before in the past, actually. Yeah. There it was like a much larger one though. I think they gave away like 10,000 of whatever. It probably wasn't 10,000. It was probably like 1,000, but I actually like got one, but I actually didn't have a mailbox to send it to at the time, so it didn't get sent.
You know, like, it reminds me of like I didn't personally get one, but one of my first exposures to VTubers was actually a guy named Imusora. And he was like Cygames VTuber.
Oh, wow.
And he was like he did a lot of like he did some talk shows with Seiyu from like A3 specifically. And what was it? I think he also got like he just got like famous Seiyu in general, but he like he paid like close attention to A3 because he's his the company ported the English version of A3.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so Cygames did that.
But, yeah, Cygames.
Oh, cool.
I'm pretty sure they did. And like he's gone on, like he's like dead now. Like they haven't used him in a really long time.
Oh.
But he did a couple of giveaways for like Seiyu autographs, and I think Noel won one.
Oh wow, that's awesome. There's only 10 Jackalope ones. I may or may not have done the necessary things to get into the thing on my personal.
That's so funny. Maybe I should do it on my personal too.
It'd be like a really cool thing to have. Like that that rabbit must pay, but at the same time it's like I want it.
I know, right?
Yari Taina.
Also, his like, yeah, his signature's so cute.
Yeah, it's so well thought out. Man, I like tried coming up with a cool signature for myself, but it like did not. It's hard.
Oh,
It's really hard to come up with a signature. Come on, let me see if I can put one up on screen that like I was conceptualizing. Actually, like we mentioned mascot stuff like before stream earlier as well. I've been thinking about that too, and it's probably going to become a shrimp at the rate things are going. It was not my intention. It was not my intention.
It is
but
such
like
a funny thing to like for it to happen like that.
Yeah, thing is, it's not even my meme. It's a meme taken from like Japanese music. But people are like, wow, that sure is a funny looking image. I'm like, I don't know.
It's because you're like the only one that uses it in your circle.
Yeah. Man, it kind of stinks because I used my mouse to draw this, but let me see if I can put it up. Let me see. Which folder is it in? Now that I've nicely cleaned my desktop, I'm filling it with junk again that I'll be able to delete later. All right, there. that was what I was like. I think I was cooking a little too hard. I don't know what infinity signs have to do with me, and like I don't know how to even fit Escalus into there. But
you tried.
I tried. It's novel. It's very different, but I also like don't know what to do with it. Yeah. So like the ideas I had for mascot so far were. It starts with Japanese wordplay. The word tabidachi means to depart on a journey. You can swap the dachi for the tomodachi dachi and make like a not real compound word that can be translated to like traveling companion essentially. And I'm like, yo, whatever my mascot will be, it'll be a tabidachi. So I was thinking like what creatures can travel long distances or are known for like, you know, like exploring and adventuring. It's not shrimp. It just sure as heck is not shrimp. But I'll figure something out. The people demand the shrimp.
I would think it's something that like carries its home with it, right? So like a turtle or like a snail.
I was thinking of something more nimble, like something like it's less about taking the home with you and more about like the willingness to just go long distance for like a change of pace. I was thinking of like migratory animals.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. There is like a secret thing that I want to do with the mascot that I feel that no one has ever done before, actually. And I'm not saying it publicly, but I'll type it to you. You get insider information.
I love insider information. Aww. That sounds cute. Hmm. Maybe something loyal.
Yeah.
Hmm. I keep thinking about like ducks. Because they imprint on you when they hatch out of the egg.
Yeah, especially since just a lot of people I interact with are VTubers with like a very strong sense of individuality. Yeah, actually, hold on a second. I if I could, I would steal this design. Hold on. I cannot steal this design because it is not my design, but I would steal this mascot if I could.
I love that thing.
Me too.
Yeah, I'm trying not to accidentally steal like another mascot too. This one.
Ooh. Oh yeah. Yeah, come to think of it, there are a lot of mascots with like that particular like concept in mind, you know? But like I think you could take it all kinds of different ways. I've seen at least like 4 or 5 like, different ones.
I just need to put a little bit of a spin on it. I want to make them look like light bulbs.
Oh, that's so cool. I like that.
But then when I tried to draw it, it just looked like an autism creature.
It's like terrestrialized.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, I'm just so sad that in the entire like product run of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, they have not manufactured like hats that you could put on existing plushies that terrestrialize them.
Oh, I love that.
Because I would totally take like a light bulb hat and put it on like a Nesso or something. Yeah, but I haven't developed the idea further than that. I know there's like a lot of people that would be like willing to like design for commission and stuff, but at the same time I'm like, man, I'd feel so bad like having someone work on it and just be like, sorry, it's not perfect. I can't take it.
Yeah.
So like
it's like better when
I want to like be able to have like a much stronger like core concept before I pass it off to anyone to like do it for real. Then of course there is like just the concept of like the shrimp being a personal mascot and the chat mascot being something else, but I'm like,
oh yeah.
There's
some people that do that actually, where they have like a personal mascot and then like the chat is gonna be
yeah. Oh my god, why don't I just take Nessos? That's something I definitely can't steal that concept. Are the openings for Monachemia on Spotify? What is it? Run for Your Life is the...
Yeah, Run for Your Life by Nisa?
Wait, is it just Nisa?
I don't remember.
For some reason, I think it's like Nippon Ichi Software of America.
By Shimotsuki Haruka.
Let's see, Shimotsuki Haruka.
What's the other one called? Something Days.
My Shiny Days, is it? No.
Something like that. My Silly Days.
My Silly Days. There you go. Close.
Who sings? I think I know that one a little bit better than the other one, actually.
No.
Just because I'm better at singing at it.
They're good. They're good.
Because Run for Your Life is just like hard to sing.
Or
Or at least it was when I was like younger.
Man, it would be interesting to like listen to it again.
Oh, that's probably so. My Silly Days is by Maria. So
Maria or Marina?
Marie. But like composed by Daisuke Achiwa, lyrics by Kanae Aoki. Which I think is the same vocalist who is Nikki in the first game.
Oh.
Question mark.
Interesting. Neither of them seem to be on Spotify.
Damn.
Yeah. Neither is Coco from Kyosugega.
We will not talk about where I got Coco from, but I do have the OST for the second game. Do you want like the final?
Oh no, I also have the OST for the second game. I have the box set too. I think I didn't actually finish the second game. I like tried playing it right after the first one, and they like changed just enough that I was like, I'm not as into it. Like I think they changed the like deck of cards that represent a turn order into a circle, and like there were ways of interacting with it, but it was like
I don't remember. It's been a long time. I think I finished Ulrika's side, but I don't think that I did the other guy's side. I don't even remember his name.
Yeah, he was like edgy, wasn't he? Yeah.
I do not remember.
Yeah, it was long enough ago. Yeah, sometimes I don't do it often, but when I like see bits of like an old game that I played before, I'm like, wait, did this really happen at this point? Oh, the song that's currently on is a collaboration song with Deco, but with Sasakura UK, another like prominent music director from the era.
I think my first what's it called? Exposure to Sasakura is A3 music actually.
Oh really? Yeah, I know Sasakura like is like I don't think he's independent, but he like he's like recruitable for projects and stuff, which is cool. I actually saw him live in concert once, actually. It was really, really cool.
Really?
Yeah. Like, it's interesting because you wouldn't normally like Like, it's totally a concert because it is a musical performance, but it's like one of those ones where it's like he's using all those like DJ instrument kind of things to play like loops and tracks at different points. Yeah. Yeah, I got him to sign a to sign a CD. I'm like, ooh, treasured possession.
Song. Do you have a like?
Man, wasn't Miku Day like 2 days ago?
Yeah.
Yeah. It just hit me. It just hit me. What Fiery Wolf said back in the Squid Raid earlier. The unnecessary squealings. That's the Edgeworth line.
Yes.
I was like, oh, it's a squid pun, I guess. And I'm like, Splatoon has ruined my brain.
That's so funny.
Hey Kokio, welcome in. It is another productive Tuesday evening. Honestly, this has become like a highlight of my week every week.
Aw. Yeah, I'm having a good time. I get a dubious amount of stuff done, but I do some.
Yeah, it's the thought that counts, right? Alright, let's knock one of them off of the to-do list. Let's do something fun.
I feel like this was the first song that I heard by Sele.
Ooh, okay. Let's see. Continuation of the Grand Stay. I will cue that.
What else is on this? There's another one that's by Sele.
Oh, is A3 music not on Spotify? Unless it's in Japanese or something.
It might be.
Grand Stay no something kyo.
Here, do this one. I think they're on Spotify.
Yeah, maybe like not all of the Japanese songs have been like had their English titles added yet.
Yeah, Grand Stay no Suzuki. And this is also by them. It's like a very like.
No, it's not showing up. Family activation. Family activation.
Very different vibe.
Man, is it just not on Spotify? That's crazy. What the heck? Modern like music? What if I just type in A3?
It might be because it's A3.
A3DERs? Is that a group in?
Yes. There's so A3 is about like it's a it's a play troupe. And within the troupe they have like sub troops, and they're based on 4 seasons, and each of the troops has a leader, and so those 4 come together to sing like the theme song.
Oh, okay. Let's see. I'm seeing Kick, K-I-C, K-I-C-S.
I don't know that one.
They only have one song. Maybe that's the combination. It's like from season.
Oh, they're new. Wait, they're
season?
new. They're new characters that I don't know very well.
There's like just a little bit of A3 music, but not a lot.
Yeah, I think so. I think that they're trying to sell the rest of it.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah, it's one of those weird ones where like not everything makes it over. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna pause this. Pause and listen. Maybe I need to go to YouTube directly. Oh, that is so Sasakure sounding. There wasn't... So, like, I knew Sasakure from his Vocaloid work, but I know he also did some music for, like, Idolmaster as well, but, like, one of the ones I'm not as familiar with.
It's funny to see them in, like, those Muke games.
Oh, that is, like, such a cool, like... I like the bum 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 bum. Ooh. Trumpet duo solo. Nice.
Yeah, and like the premise of this one is that like they are the proprietors of I think it's like a mystical hotel where like I think like people appear.
Oh.
I don't remember if it's a mystical hotel or not, but like they are the proprietors of the hotel. And I think that people, but I'm not too like sure on the plot.
Interesting. So like each song or set of songs represents like a scenario in the play.
Yeah, they usually have like one or two songs related to it. Usually one, but like some of them got two.
Oh, interesting. All right, that's hydration. Time for stretching. Shoulder rolls. All right, cross arm stretch. Left over right. Right over left. Wow.
Someday I will do my full stretch routine. I feel like doing that today.
Hammer right. Hammer left. Wrists. Hands. Fingers. Ow. 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 Something popped.
Don't hurt yourself.
No, I'm good. I'm good. And then the knuckle cracking thing I can't do. That doesn't actually do anything, but it feels good. Okay. Good. And posture check. All right. Make sure you are sitting in a position you will not regret in however much time remains.
I'm doing good.
Okay. You say as you are most likely shrimping hard.
I'm good.
Okay. I queued on Spotify the yeah, for anyone who is listening, listening to the stream side of things, I queued the Idolmaster song he did that somebody showed me. I think it's what I think it is. Check it out. Oh my god, it's like Hotel California if it was like Sasakure and like bum 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 bum. That was a fun song. Bum, bum,
It
bum.
is a fun song.
All right, and then Spotify continue.
One thing that I think that I really got out of A3 is that I just really like the music.
Yeah, it certainly sounds like they've been getting like really darn good composers for that.
Yeah, I saw Powerless, Muruki, and Iyoyupe.
Oh.
There's a song from by Ukeru that I really like, called "The Contract."
Yeah, totally link it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ukeru. I also found through Vocaloid stuff, and then like they did a really good remix of one of the like Persona 3 songs, I think, for the rhythm game.
Mm-hmm.
The Contract. Okay.
He's done like other stuff in here, but this is the one that I like the most.
I'll take a listen after the other Saucy Curry song plays. Yeah, you know what? Oh yeah, that's right. This is what I think it is. That's weird. You can only find it via the romanization of the title. You cannot find it.
Oh right.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes they do that on Spotify. I don't know why. I realized that Ron did be on the wall. Oh, Pinocchio P is in here too.
Oh.
I did not realize that Pinocchio P did one of the character songs. Wait, Deco Nina did Homare's. Oh, seriously? Deco Nina. Okay, so there's this one character in here who is very loud and like in a like pompous, like flamboyant way. And Deco Nina composed one of his character songs.
Oh.
I don't think he did the other one. Did he do the other one? Let me check. Wait, Deco Nina and Teddy Lloyd did one of them too.
Oh man.
Like a separate song, but that also features this character, by the way.
Interesting.
Let me see.
It's like a Milgram reunion.
I didn't listen to this song that much. This like came out around the time that I like stopped playing A3. And so I like didn't listen to this one that much.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, I might be able to rig up.
This is if you can't guess, it's a play about dancers.
Step. Yeah, actually, hold on. I have an audio source that I can rig up that will play the music on the Twitch side, I think. Let me just double check. Oh. Okay, let's see. Let me turn that on. And click that. Okay, and that is currently set to...
This is also apparently Deco Nina.
Let's go. Okay. Emotion. Let's see. Let's start with the contract.
It is crazy ass music.
Oh my god, yeah, that is so totally Yuyupe. Oh man, that like bum ba-dum 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 with the like heavy metal like guitar. Oh wait, that's right. I wanted to double check the AstraLog finance account again. I just want to make sure because something doesn't add up. Because I like totally paid for something that like is not showing up, and I talked to the recipient of like the payment, and they were like, "Do you have it?" And they're like, "Yeah," and I'm like, "I literally have no record of this being paid on my end."
That's so weird.
Yeah,
did it also get pulled from the wrong account?
Well, I mean, it didn't come from my personal, so I'm like, check AstraLog budget. Yeah, that's why I wanted to like double check, because I'm just like, well, if the charge comes late, I don't want to let it sit for too long.
Right.
Yes, Morden. This is it's probably like lighter than a lot of the stuff you've recommended in the past, but it's by Yuyoyupe, who is known for like a heavier kind of like rock style. At least in the instrumentation. It's definitely heavier than like a lot of other anime-song style stuff for sure. Oh, this is one of those high-effort subbing videos where they like add effects and stuff.
Yeah,
it's great. Let me close this laptop for now. It'll be easier to work with when I don't have like an entire second computer in front of me. I might reopen it later to continue working on work crap, but I'm working on non-work crap now.
Right.
In the database, the song was wild for a show about MMO economies. Yeah. Oh man, like there's a surprising number of games about like people manipulating the economy, and I'm like, that was cool. All right, next, this one was the Deco one, and the one after that is the Deco Teloid one.
Oh, which one did I send you?
Okay, I just finished listening to the contract, and now it's Step that's next. That's the Deco one.
Okay. Yeah, this one's Deco Teddy Lloyd.
Oh, okay. And the other one's just Deco. Okay.
It did lyrics and composition.
That's cool.
I think Deco is the lyricist for stuff. Yeah, Deco did the lyrics for stuff, and then the composition's Teddy Lloyd.
Okay, the receipt did not tell me how much I paid.
No, I just like, that's weird.
Well, okay, so it gave me a receipt with the total, but it didn't tell me like what the payment source was.
Oh.
Okay, well, the artist got paid, so
As long as they
I
got
don't
paid,
know.
I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure PayPal can afford it. Whatever. I have a friend who's like a love-hate fan of Teddy Lloyd, and he has this thing called the Teddy Lloyd 50/50. He either really likes it or really hates it. So every time we find like a new Teddy Lloyd song, we send it to me like, all right, what side of the 50/50 does this fall on? I can probably send him some of the Milgram stuff and Step as well. Yeah, same person who's like going around the like underground music clubs in Osaka right now. There's like a maximum amount of time that you can like spend in like another country before you have to like file very specific paperwork, and then there's like a cooldown. I think last year he was in Japan for like the absolute maximum amount of time he would need before he'd need like a green card or something. I'm like, what the heck?
God. Yeah, I think that's what my uncle is doing right now.
That's fun.
He's doing that in Thailand.
Ooh, neat.
Like he goes there for a certain amount of time, then he leaves for like 2 days and then comes back.
All the food must be amazing.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, that was Step. What's next? Emotion.
I think you'll get like an idea of this dude's character from listening to his character song.
Ooh, was not expecting it to be like soft rap.
I know, right? This dude's a poet. Like by profession.
That's like a super challenging character to write music for though, because it has to like match. That's
yeah, he is yeah.
That's cool.
A very eccentric character.
It looks like his barber only managed to get one side before he ran away.
Yeah, I know, right? Somehow I think that his character keeps like that weird side bang, even when they like style his hair.
Interesting. It's like his charm point.
It is. Such an odd duck.
I like how lyrical this is though.
Yeah.
Emotion. Oh, I actually really like this song. It just it has like a cadence to it. I'm just like, ooh.
Yeah, you're right. It does. Like the more that you listen to it, it's like the more like, oh dang.
Well, I really like that. Look, it's Jackalope's third trial commencement notice and Ian Massacre's Nobishiro. Yeah.
True.
What a great cover. What a 10 out of 10 cover. Absolute banger.
Yeah. You go, Ian. I don't know if he's here still, but
yo, Ian, if we're here, can we show the cover? I want to play the cover. I don't think he would mind. I don't think he would mind. I'll play the cover and I'll link it.
Yeah, make sure to link it.
Yeah. It's so clean. It's so well done.
He wouldn't mind. Man, I'm just revisiting my like A3 music. Why is A3 music so good?
Yeah, honestly, like mobile games and like mobile games have the potential to have like such crazy good stories. It's just a lot of times just a mobile game attached to it, you know?
Yeah. It like works for like a good portion of like just the Mookie games. It didn't work for Tales.
Oh man, because
like they basically just made console games for like mobile.
Yeah, and they were live service
format.
And then they didn't release them like in a way that anyone can play them after. Like I like the direction the industry is going, where when games get discontinued, they're getting like offline versions with like the full run of everything.
Raze is the only one that I know of that got like a full offline version.
Oh really?
I wish that I wish that they would like reboot Christoria for a console. Because I think that the concept is really good on its own, even without like bringing over crossover characters.
Yeah, like it sounds like it stands alone from everything I've heard about it.
They made a whole manga about it. I have, I think, two of the volumes.
Man, seeing people drop banger covers, it's like, man, I gotta get moving too someday soon.
Me too. It's one of the things that I need to do is look through I have a really bad recording style.
No, I'm sure you'll get it. Do the thing where you surround yourself with plushies so they absorb all the
You're right. That's actually like the best way to do it. I need to set up like a booth.
Or go with the like blanket over your head method to record line by line.
Yeah. Well, like I find that to be difficult because like I can't like navigate my computer that way. But actually, like I think I need to start I need to set up something with my laptop. And record on my laptop instead, and like make a little booth with my laptop in it. Because I think like there's I have like a bookshelf that I can like drape a moving blanket over, and then like my closet door, and then like just kind of work it from there.
Oh, the blanket method messes
like
with your breathing control. I get that.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you have like a closet, you could set it up and just to at least like poke your head in. That's like, yeah, it feels like, it definitely feels like it's suffocating if you just I don't know.
Yeah, I have like I have these like what is this? So for like a cosplay project, actually the same one that used the green fabric that I was talking about. I took a thing of it's a board of house insulation, and like I cut that up for things that I was using for cosplay. Kind of like ill-advised. I think that it wasn't the best thing that I've ever made, but anyway, so I have like pieces of that I covered in like a moving blanket, and then just I threw another blanket over that, and that's how I was doing my my setup for a while. But it's like annoying to put up and like take down, and then like I can't see anything that's going on my computer. So.
Yeah. Like how would you optimize that? Maybe if you had like an extra monitor that you could plug in, but then it just makes it hard to use the mouse.
Yeah, and then also sound bounces off of the monitor too.
Oh, that is true. Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah.
All right, let's put the music back on. I think it's playing twice. There we go. I had like both the Spotify capture going and the like music channel capture going, and I'm like, oh, double. Have you heard of the band Monkey Magic before?
A little bit.
Yeah, they're so cool because like it was two brothers from Canada that were teaching in the JET program, and they got assigned to like the Japanese English teacher exchange thing. Oh, Spotify's doing the weird thing. Ah, man, hold on. Usually we just have to wait it out. Yeah, I don't know why it does that, but you just have to wait it out. How about now? Hopefully that's better. Yeah, they got sent to Sendai, which is like a big city in northern Japan, but not as far as Hokkaido, to teach, and they met up with some musicians there, and they started a band, and they rock. They absolutely rock. I love them.
Yeah.
Oh man, I feel like, okay, so the song that's playing right now is like, it was used as like the movie theme for like Cyborg 009 in like early 2010s or whatever. There was like a 3D reboot of that. It was like a theatrical release. And it reminded me of like that AI conversation we were having like on your channel a few days ago.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The one problem I hate with like generative AI being like such a prevalent thing now is that you can't mention like AI as a story concept anymore, like sentient AI and singularity, without having to clarify. I have to say like the cool sci-fi AI, and even then it's
the
like
cool sci-fi AI. Yeah, I agree. I was like thinking about it recently, just like, man, actually AI is pretty cool, but
yeah.
are unfortunately
like analytical AI. Oh my gosh, because I think it's become very difficult to like
the useful science AI that like detects cancer cells.
Yeah,
Who
like
was it that I was talking to? Did you know that there's like science AI that like detects cancer cells, and I think it's like based off of technology that was used to categorize bread, I think. On like in a bakery. Like the bakery in Japan.
That's really cool. That's crazy. That's actually
like,
really cool.
They wanted a program to like put like a tray of bread underneath like a scanner and just be able to parse what each of the bread types were. So it's like very, very specific shapes and whatnot.
Oh, but it's like very adaptable to like cell pattern recognition.
Yeah, so like very subtle differences between each of the breads, and then like they were somehow able to apply it to cancer research and like
neat.
detecting cancer cells.
That's super cool, actually.
Yeah, I don't remember who told me that.
Wasn't me, because I did not know that. That's super cool. Yeah, like there is legitimately like really cool tech happening, and it's just like you can't like it's all just caught up in like the hype, and like any good that it's capable of is like it's all bundled together, and it's like, ah, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's like in some ways it's a good conversation to have, because you always have to wonder about, you always have to question whether like technology was created or like sourced in an ethical and like humane way. But and like that goes for all forms of AI. But like I think generative AI is making us like too suspicious. But also like it's a complicated situation.
There's a lot of bad actors who want to like use it for grifting and stuff, and I'm like, ah.
Yeah. Yeah, again, like I think like generative AI as a concept is like amoral. Like it doesn't like have a problem. There's no problem with it. It's just like the majority of them are sourced through highly unethical means, because people are just like swiping the internet thinking that it's okay, and it's not.
Yeah.
Waiting for the bubble to pop on AI. I think it already kind of has.
Yeah, we're in like a weird moment where like everything now has like AI features in it, and they're all kind of crap and not very well realized.
Yeah, Nvidia has fallen because like the AI bubble is like depressing. Because people are coming forth with new versions of like ChatGPT.
Yeah, that aren't like as quote unquote graphics card intensive.
Yeah. Or like expensive in general.
Still doesn't stop Nvidia from overcharging for their stuff. The thing that bothers me though is like in terms of like encoding, they still have like some of the best encoding in the business, which is like a very big component of like streaming and stuff. Like a big reason why like high quality streaming is possible is because of like modules and stuff on the cards that could do it. Otherwise, a lot of the weight falls on the processor, and unfortunately, the tech is just in such a way that like NVENC encoding is like the go-to, and there's encoding that's possible on other cards, but like that's not quite as accessible these days. So what is interesting to me is the timing of that AI stuff started getting pushed relative to the downfall of NFTs and cryptocurrencies, and how it's swinging back to NFTs as a bunch of people are waiting for the bubble to pop for AI. What the heck? That's crazy.
Can we just...
Yeah. I just want artists to get paid for their hard work and for people to respect one another, you know?
Yeah, and like trying not to get rich quick, because that's what cryptocurrency and NFTs are doing.
I feel that AI in automation could be used to like make everyone's lives easier, but instead, like it's that kind of argument. I'm sure there's like a political kind of argument or whatever about it, but it's like technology has shifted so that instead of like making it so people don't need to work as much, it's being used to like squeeze every last drop out of everyone, you know?
Yeah.
Instead, and I'm like, a truly utopic society is probably one where people write music and draw art and do whatever most of the time while like everything else is automated.
Because like it's because we don't have like a guaranteed like standard of living, I guess. Like if we were allowed like a simple like stipend just to live, then like,
Yeah.
that would be great. But we're not even allowed that, especially here in this country.
Yeah, there's all kinds of things that I'm doing my best to be positive these days, you know?
Right?
Yeah, it's just like, gosh, some truly awful things are happening to people that don't deserve it. Okay, one more thing. Check the AstraLog budget.
I need a new job.
I want to believe it'll happen. It'll happen. Stick with it. General strikes do wonders. Yeah.
Yeah. Like a lot of times strikes are, even if it's for like standing up for yourself, a lot of times it's a privilege to be able to do that.
That's why plushies exist.
True. You are so right.
Okay, well, I think I've done as much as I can for that task right now. Actually, I did 2 boring tasks in a row, so let me do something quote-unquote fun.
What are you gonna do?
I don't know. I could make bad decisions and go on Yahoo Auctions. I think I'll go on Yahoo Auctions. I can check what kinds of Milgram stuff people are auctioning. That's certainly different. Nice, nice, nice. Oh man, I've fallen deep into the like trying to collect like an assortment of like the Common Rider goods for this year. They're like so cheap on Yahoo Auctions. They're $5 a pop, but there sure are a lot of them. That decision like going on Mandarake to look for out-of-print Gunpla? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Although recently my go-to has been Surugaya, actually. They do free shipping pretty frequently, and sometimes they beat the prices of a lot of other places significantly, especially with the free shipping.
Mandarake?
Hmm?
For some reason, I've always read it as Mandrake.
Oh yeah, I think it's Mandarake.
It probably is. I just...
Yeah, so Surugaya's selection is definitely smaller, but it is always changing. It's like constantly changing. Yeah, they actually know who I am and have priced the items that I like to buy way higher than everywhere else because they know I'm looking. I did also realize, though, that I might have overshot the shelf I built because I filled up the shelf and there's still like a significant pile of Nessos that are like homeless. And I'm like, no, what have I done?
Oh, no.
They're just chilling on my bed right now, but I'm like, I need to figure out where they're gonna go. No, I'm. It's a Nesso sanctuary. Oh, that's a poster. Speaking of A3, that's an A3 size poster. Wow. Okay, what is the most expensive Milgram thing on here? I'm curious.
Probably, I think it was the acrylic plate or whatever.
Oh, no, I'm looking at the auction specifically. It is a full set of Nuis. Or rather, a set of 4 Nuis. Same line that the Jackalope plush came from, I think. Docky? I don't know. Are there any Milgram Dockies? Probably not officially. Oh my god, we got such a good deal on the Jackalope. What? It was like under 2,000 yen when we got it, right?
Mm-hmm. I think it was like $12 in total.
Yeah, it's 4,600 yen for buyout for the most affordable
crazy.
one. Yeah. What a deal.
I love getting deals. I care like less than I think the average person does about getting a deal, because sometimes it's just like I gotta go get. I want this now.
Yeah, exactly.
I will get it. I will just get it this way, and it is what it is. But I do like it when I do get a deal.
Yeah, I mean, if it's something I'm going to buy anyway, it feels better to get it a little cheaper. Oh, I'm not familiar with that Jackalope art. I'm sure I've seen it. I'm just not like... it's the one on the pass case. Hold on a second.
Hola.
This one.
Oh, cute!
Yo, Jigaimo, welcome in.
That is the most rabbit Jackalope I've seen.
Yeah, he's like thinking. He's like, how am I going to make dinner tonight? I don't have hands.
He's like the colon 3C.
Yeah.
Face.
What is this? It is 1,600 yen. What is this? Oh, it's a psychology textbook talking about the actual Milgram experiment. Okay.
wait, on Suragaya or on
Yahoo Auctions. I typed in Milgram.
Auctioning?
Oh, well,
I would not auction off a textbook actually.
I mean, it's only like 1,600 yen or something. Let me type in Milgram in Japanese. Let's see if that like is anything. Okay, seems like people more or less are pretty good about spelling it both ways on the listings. That's another psychology textbook. Interesting. It seems that there's only like a couple of like textbooks to cover. I'd imagine there's like many more in the West, but just because it's like Japanese, there are not that many like textbooks on the topic. Nothing particularly different though. Milgram seems to have like a set amount of like merch that they probably release themselves, and there doesn't seem to be very much beyond that. Oh shoot, I've not seen this art either. Talk about a very rabbit-like pose. What the heck? Either that or he's about to kick someone.
Oh yeah, that is a very rabbit-like pose.
Is there any... I'm sure it exists, but is there any VTuber who has a jackalope as a mascot? Like, it doesn't even have to be Milgram related.
You should be.
all of my history is now nothing but it is nothing but Milgram now. Let's see if I like finally put batteries in one of the Common Rider things that I had, and it was like much cooler than I thought it was, actually. Like there's like I don't know what the concept is, but it's like it was like a really cool series about like AI and stuff. Like cool sci-fi AI, right? But basically the protagonist was kind of like Iron Man in a way, that he like inherited a company and like the role of Common Rider from his grandfather. And it was like a tech company kind of thing that manufactured like a sentient AI kind of thing that would sort of be a part of society. And the way the like gimmick of the belt works, like every series has a belt, and the gimmick is that it's like this cartridge that you actually like tap onto the belt, and it like activates like a ready mode kind of thing, or then you could like flip open the cartridge and pop it into the belt, and it kind of like flips open, and there's like a lens in the middle that lights up, and the part of the cartridge that like sticks into it has like an insignia on it, and it represents like what power it is. And each step of the thing actually had like a cool like different sound effect, and there were like secret sound effects that played if you did it in a certain order. I'm like, oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, interestingly, this series had like a lot of like very limited time gimmick cartridges. Oh, interesting. I'm not like terribly interested in all of the gimmicks, but there are like some that are just like too silly to not consider, because for Christmas they released like a Santa one. and it plays like a little Christmas jingle when you activate it.
That's so
And speaking of monkey magic, they actually provided the voice lines for the abilities and stuff.
Really?
Yeah, and they ended up doing one of the like theme songs for the movies. I was not expecting that. I am not paying $90 for a gimmick cartridge. What the heck? I just remembered something really silly. I ordered like one of these things in the past, and you know how sometimes Japanese sellers will just throw like freebies in for like, you know, just like an extra.
Yeah.
It was like one of these cartridge based things, and there's like text in English across the front of them, and one of the ways that they like sold them was in like these gashapon capsules that split the key into several pieces, the like cartridge into several pieces that you would like sort of like plug together, and you can like disassemble them into like its base form pretty easily. The seller just assembled some random parts and threw it in, and the text, the English text, like they mismatched, and the English text said something totally different than
Oh no.
it took the name of one of the common riders, Kuga, and it mixed it with something called Flaming Tiger. So instead you got Kooming Tiger.
Ah!
And I'm
So
like,
that's where that came
yeah,
from.
wait, you've heard people talk about that?
Yeah, I think Sele brought it up.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Or it was either Sele or Kaeru when we were talking about it in the group chat.
Yeah, I just like opened the freebie and I looked at it and was like, it should not say this. The color matches, but they put the wrong text on. I'm like, oh, that's right. Yeah, in that one group chat where Len was like, you should totally do something with that one. And I'm like,
I think it was Sele then.
Okay. It's like, which one should I bring? This one. I'm like, I don't know if I should.
You can't just bring a Kooming Tiger.
I will. The world may not be ready. Oh, it's terrible. Oh my gosh, it's the rare Toys R Us exclusive one with the giraffe on it. Okay, fine. I will spend $7. Oh yeah, I do have an open order right now, so if you ever find anything on Yahoo Auctions within the next 2 weeks or so, let me know and I can just add it.
All right.
That's enough Yahoo Auctions for now. I will stop spending. It may be like very little, like very small monetary amounts, but I'm sure it will add up. So let's curb that there, unless I think of something else. All right. You know, I did 2 boring things. Let me do a fun thing. What fun thing do I do? Let's set up in a future event.
I don't remember, that wasn't that bad actually.
The thing you were working on?
Yeah.
Not bad.
In the middle of like actually doing something new. What is that?
Oh, the song that's playing right now is one I like really want to learn for karaoke, but it's like really hard. I've practiced it, but it's just like it's crazy. It's crazily difficult.
Yeah, it's always like some of these songs are just like really hard. It's like, oh, what do I do with these?
Yeah, the way the singer like does like intonation and the way they like connect syllables together is like not necessarily like logical, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like sometimes you have to like mess around with your understanding of how like syllables go together. Like I remember being like really bothered by, well, not really bothered, but like when so like Sword Art Online is the way that it is, but Crossing Fields is a really good song.
Yeah.
And like, but the way that she says certain syllables in, especially in like the ending of like the chorus, is very odd. And like you have to like relearn it from there. And Shiva-san just read it on YouTube.
Oh my gosh.
Hello, friends.
Do I have the window open? Do I have the window open? Oh my gosh, raid! Yokanine Dogpile. Hey raiders, welcome in. Oh, YouTube's like raid notification is like so subtle. It just like popped up there. Yeah. Hey raiders, welcome in. Hello. I'm Orion, Escalus, Celestial Wanderer, and AstraLog Member number 1, joined by...
Oh, Karimai. I'm a nocturnal light spirit. I like to play JRPGs and visual novels. I'm just trying to resist playing Bustafellows right now.
Hey, Bustafellows can be a type of productivity, right?
True.
Or are you like trying to do stuff that's not Bustafellows, but the call of the siren's call is too strong?
My Steam Deck is sitting right next to me right now, but I'm trying to do other stuff.
Yeah, but anyone coming in, if you need to eat, if you need to drink, if you need to rest, by all means, please do what you need to do. Actually, what were you up to today? What were you up to? Let's see. The shout-out system is not as robust. Let me see. Oh shoot, Bloons! A Bloons vertical stream! Yo, let's go! How was that? How was the vertical streaming experience?
These takes are really poorly timed.
Might not be the best for gaming. Don't see any difference in outreach. Interesting. Yeah, that's right. You're doing a like pretty big push. I wish you the best of luck. It's like so hard to like understand what YouTube wants. But like you're cracked. You're cracked. Interesting though. Like I've definitely seen people like game on it, even if it like was not terribly well suited to vertical. I've seen that happen before. It's time for Bloons? Is it time for Bloons? I have a feeling Bloons will like grab me the same way as like Balatro will, and I'm honestly terrified. I already have one game like stealing time from my life. Maybe I should just play Mahjong instead. Jace Harmon, hello, welcome in. Yeah, no, so the thing is like, in Balatro, like, I feel the same, like, gears in my head turning as when I'm, like, trying to put a hand together in Mahjong. Like, theoretically, you are, like...
You should play Alatenjo.
Alatenjo? It's not on mobile yet. It's not on mobile.
Oh,
yeah. The thing is I would not play anywhere near as much if it was not for the mobile version. Bloons can play with friends. Balatro can. Balatro has a multiplayer mod, and it's amazing, by the way. There are tournaments. There are Balatro tournaments, Yomi. But co-op. Balatro co-op. Yeah, I don't think that exists yet, interestingly enough. Yeah, I have a feeling that the big, like, Balatro update that's in the works right now is going to be, like, workshop support. This is the second time this song is played. It's a great song, but it's, I think it had, like, multiple releases across, like, the discography, and I just had multiple entries in. Whoops.
Why is it so embarrassing to listen to yourself?
Nah, you got this. Are you, like, recording right now?
No. I'm listening to stuff that I recorded, like, months ago.
You got this. I believe in you.
Pretty sure that this is the random take that I took when I got out of the shower and like didn't prepare anything. I just recorded it, but I think it sounds better than like the ones where I was like where I actually made an effort to like soundproof it and shit.
Oh, so it was like, oh, this is not going to be a real take, but then it turned out to be like really good.
Yeah.
Oh.
It was kind of like to get it. It was kind of like to get it down because I had been struggling with like a part of it with like how to sing it, and I like figured it out while I was singing in the shower.
Oh. Yeah, I find that like the humidity in the shower helps me. It helps me.
Exactly.
It helps me like hit notes I can't normally get. Tengo una solicitud de juego. Okay. What is the recommendation? Wait, is it Jace or is it Hase? I apologize if I'm getting that wrong. Lo siento. So lo siento or perdón? I don't. Lo siento is like to express. Perdón is like more like excuse me, I think, and lo siento is like I'm crying.
Nah. I think a lot of people will use lo siento in general. Perdóname.
¿Has oído hablar de Amanda Adventure? Oh, I have seen a lot of people play it. So I don't think I would get like the plot twists would not hit as hard. It's that analog horror like children's show one, right? I think. Amanda the Adventurer. Has oído hablar de. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm not saying it with the right accenting at all. Has oído hablar de Amanda Adventurer. See, okay. I could have saved myself so much effort. I did something that didn't make much sense.
Oh. These takes are decent, but I think I need to do one more.
You're like reviewing old takes specifically?
Yeah. I'm trying to see how good they are, whether I can like use them for it. I think I can, but I think I'm gonna do a retake at some point. I need to force myself to have a recording day.
I'm gonna have to do one of those relatively soon.
I guess that's Saturday. Yeah, I guess that's what I'm doing on Saturday.
Oh, have fun. Yeah, you are like really damn good at singing, so I believe in you.
Thank you. I need to fix my microphone. I want to do karaoke again, but my mic settings are terrible.
Yeah, you had like that like clipping compression kind of thing happening last time, right?
Yeah, I'm just not used to this mic. I need to sit down and like. That's probably what I'll do on Saturday too. Is I'll fix my mic settings for karaoke. Like, it's partially I think I'm too close to it, and yeah, I just need to. I don't know what's clipping. I haven't tried recording with this. Let's see what happens.
Oh. Yeah, actually,
and if it continues doing that.
I think there's something wrong with my mic too. It like is not mixed correctly, I don't think.
Oh.
Yeah. So the thing is, when I record, I have like a what is it called? There's like a special driver that you could change over to that makes it so that it's like the mic in its like rawest form, I guess. Because I know mixers prefer. I mean, yeah, it just makes more sense to give a mixer like a completely like unmixed kind of like recording. Yeah, but like in terms of using it in normal streams and stuff, I actually think it like boosts something too much, and it makes my voice sound like a little boomier than what it actually is, I think.
Yeah.
En México, el creador de la versión en español fue arrestado por usar cadáveres reales. Oh my god, wait, what? They used real dead bodies for that?
Excuse me?
Apparently in Amanda the Adventurer, the creator of the Spanish version used like real pictures of dead bodies as like the horror game thing. Okay, that
seems ethically dubious.
Ethically dubious at the very least.
He's so loud for? Oh, it's this one over here. Oh, I see the problem.
You have an extra pencil. I forgot mine.
Unfortunately, I do not.
Ian, what do you mean by that?
We're supposed to be doing work.
Extra pencil. I forgot. I mean, I am working right now, but I'm working on a laptop. Quote unquote laptop. In the scene, I'm using a laptop. I'm using a like a computer with more than one monitor. Extra pencil? Did I miss a message? Oh, okay.
Being weird.
we listened to your Nova Shiro cover earlier. It was so good. It's so good.
It was very good. Okay. Whatever. This is fine. And I think I just need to redo these. Actually, this might be useful. I might be able to use this.
It is like so
really
good.
good.
It is so good. Like your vocals were so clean, and then like there were like the points of the song where there's like opportunities to like do like vocal things like va va. You know, I don't know how to describe it other than like there are things you can do with your voice, va da va da va kind of thing, right? And you completely nailed it. It was so good. It was so good. I'm like so hype every time I listen to it. Yeah, to infinity and beyond. I don't know. No, I'm just like super excited when anyone I know releases a cover. It's like, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Ad-libs? Is that what they're called? Is that what
honestly,
they're called?
Shows. Yeah. That's what they're called. Ad-libs.
Fire, absolute fire. Tremendously good song choice, and your vocals just it worked. It was so good. Like definitive.
No, this was the first one. This is just a bad take. Go away. It's so slow. Yuck. I'm gonna go back to playing mobile games.
Let's go. Yeah, no better way to handle an earworm than give it to someone else.
True.
Oh my gosh, some weird like graphical bug was happening on the monitor where like VTube Studio is. For some reason, it was rendering your model like in front of some other windows, and I'm like, huh?
Oh.
Like you have invaded my computer.
I'm in your walls.
Your virtual presence is here.
Yes.
Oh, the word Akari came up in the song I'm listening to. Kimi no Shiranai Monogatari, which was the ending theme for first season of Monogatari, and was written for the show actually.
That makes sense.
The songwriter Ro? Yeah, no, it was actually Ro. Ro was given like a particular, I think he was given like homework to read like the first volume or something, and something happens in it that he was like, oh my gosh, I gotta capture this moment in like a song.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I should learn that song. Pretty song.
It's a great karaoke one, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You get to strike a pose when the Akari lyric comes up.
to be walking around my room.
All right. Do you have like a headless mic or something? Wireless like headset or something?
No, I have a very, very long cord.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the cord I've got is long, but it's not that long.
Or 12-foot one or something like that. So I can basically go anywhere in my room. It's because I built this computer with without a Bluetooth thing.
Oh, okay.
And besides, like Bluetooth, I don't like it too much because there's always a delay.
Yeah, it's gotten better for sure, but yeah, wired is the way to go.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, laundry folding, I see. Hey Grim, welcome in.
Hello.
Hope you've been having a good day / night / whatever time of day it is.
Good time zone.
Good time zones. Yeah, doing good. It's been... it has been and will be an incredibly busy week, but it's good to just take some time to, like, be productive on just stuff in general on stream. Worked on a Minecraft data pack with others for like 4 hours, a long time. Ooh, wow.
Wow. What are you doing that?
Yeah, were you like making your own like sort of mod, or is it like a combination, like a pack of other mods? I've seen both before. It's cool. Oh, okay, okay. Nice. Yeah. Must be fun to work on something like that. I've just been making models, haven't gone to AI or animations yet. Ooh. It's always exciting getting the models in though, because you could be like, ooh, tangible. I could actually see things changing.
Yeah. A vacuum.
Ooh, all good.
The area around my desk.
Yeah, I probably should vacuum vacuum around my desk. I'm trying to stack them. It's not working. Hold on. They are totally stackable. I just don't know what's. Why are you being so disagreeable? I'm gonna like bump the desk and it's everything's gonna fall down. The addition of like the Control Z. The addition of Control Z just makes like small mistakes in OBS just not matter as much.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Not very much, because it probably only cost me 800 yen, but it is something. Oh no, the hair is like slightly flipped. There we go. Somebody pointed out that the Hanayo Nesso in particular looks like very worried if you like pull the hair back up, and I've never been able to unsee it now. Like a smile on her face, but constant distress, and I'm like, wow, that's me. Something unrelated that I'm reminded of because of the song that's playing right now. There's like several Twitter accounts of like people that are watching through this old is like debatable. It's like maybe like a 2013, 2014 anime that I remember being like painfully mediocre, but they're having like a really good time watching it, and their like posts pop up on my feed often enough that I kind of have like a sense of how far into the series they are, and they're like, there's so much peak happening here, and I'm like, really? Really? I don't want to like.
Which anime?
Captain Earth, the spiritual successor to Star Driver. Star Driver was a lot better. I think, and even then people can debate that Star Driver is kind of mid. I disagree with them. I will defend Star Driver with my life, but man, Captain Earth was like, had all kinds of production issues, and every episode they have like the most positive things to say, and I'm like, this is crazy. But you know what? It's just different taste, I suppose.
Sometimes it just hits properly for people.
Had great music though, and had great concepts. I just feel like they weren't executed terribly well.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I want to learn this song. I think it'd be cool to try like a one ok rock style, like just like punky kind of vocals. They like mix English and Japanese in like a really cool way. Is it emo? I don't think it's emo, but it's like you could tell there's a lot of like energy in the voice. I just remembered something silly. Have you seen that sort of like post going around Twitter the past couple of days where it's like a bunch of starter Pokemon and it's like circle the ones that you would pick for each generation?
Yeah.
So I did one of those, but I usually put some kind of spin on like these engagement style posts. Let me hold on a second. Let me post. Okay, tell me what's wrong about this picture.
Those ones for ZA looking a little similar there.
Yeah, did you know Leon, the champion of the Galar region, has a super cool Charizard? The thing is, I
really?
Yeah, he's so cool. He's so strong and he's so cool and he's got a Charizard. Did I say it? Did I mention he's the champion of the Galar region? So cool. No, I haven't been called out for it on Twitter yet.
Those pants. I lost my pants for my PJs and they got buried underneath all my blankets and I don't know where. Anyway, I found them.
Let's go. Oh man.
Like, how do you lose a pair of pants? And the answer is they get buried.
Yeah, that is a good question. But I guess we have the answer now. Oh man, there was like a pair of pajama pants that I used for quite a while and they like disintegrated. Like I was wearing them just like a couple days ago and they just started falling apart like everywhere. I'm like, what happened? I'm guessing it's like some polyester or something, or just whatever it is just gave out like all at once and I'm like, what is happening? So now I need to find new like an extra pair of pajama pants. Oh, Grim, you noticed? Okay, okay. I know, it's just whenever there's like one of those engagement things, I try doing something silly. That's me being silly. Helios! Oh my gosh, Raiders, hello, welcome in. Helios, what were you up to tonight? I know it's been like a week, but it's good to see you back. Hope you've been doing okay. Marvel Rivals? Hey, let's go.
Marvel Rivals.
Hey, I have on good authority that Stephen Strange stole my kids, okay? But I hope you had a good time playing. Hey Soren, welcome in.
Hello.
Oh, intros. Hello, hello. I'm Orion, Escalus, Celestial Wanderer, AstraLog member number 1, and working hard. And I'm joined by...
I am Akari Mai. I'm a nocturnal light spirit who is folding laundry right now.
Woo! I want to concuss myself. Oh my gosh! I forgot to start the stream together. Oh my god, I'm sorry. It's probably a bit late now. I just have to remember that that's one of the things I need to open.
I thought about knocking, but it's like one of those things where I'm just like, whatever.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I will remember. I will try to. You know, I need like a post-it note to just help me remember like the setup steps for Tuesdays, because there's a lot of things to click. Helios, what happened? Is bad night in comp or something?
Or did you actually concuss yourself?
He said gonna, as in like it hasn't happened. Oh, PC apparently too mid to run the game, so I struggled. Oh, unfortunate. Oh man. That's really unfortunate though. Oh man. That sucks.
I did hear that being.
Yeah, it was apparently like pretty darn good when it launched, but the first wave of updates actually like regressed it a significant amount. It's not as bad as it was in beta, for sure. In beta, there were like legitimate memory leaks. If you had the game on for too long, it just killed your entire computer. But yeah, I actually heard that a lot of traffic in this game is down in countries where like gaming PC cafes are, where a lot of people game at like on public computers, because of the most recent like update. Yeah, the game is like could use a little more optimization. There's a lot of stuff happening, but like I mean, I think if they want the game to be like widely accessible, they really need to focus on the optimization aspect. Sorry about that though. Oh man. Yeah, but it's good having you back. Yeah, anyone who is coming in, if you need to eat, drink, or sleep, as in Helios' example, please, by all means, do what you need to do. But if you want to hang around, I'm still working for a little bit, so a little bit debatable. It could be an hour, could be 3. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for dropping in. Have a good night. How much later do you think you're gonna stay up? Oh, I cannot hear you. You're a little far away from the mic.
I can go for a while.
Okay.
You know me.
Yeah, I do. Someone replied to a post I made with the Hanayo in the corner on Blue Sky with like a time to lock in reaction.
Increase the temperature tomorrow. It'll be nice again. Answer is not. Well, it'll get up there, that's for sure.
At least it's gonna be above freezing, from what I can tell on my end.
Yeah. Probably like pretty decent.
Oh shoot, I'm seeing. Oh wait, never mind. That's the weekly forecast. What is happening? What is happening later? It's telling me right now, but like I want the weather tomorrow. It's above freezing. I'll take it.
Yeah, we have like huge, like almost 30-degree swings, like 25-degree swings ish. From like lows to highs, so.
It looks like this weekend though it's gonna be 60s. Not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, with all the stuff that's happening, I'm like traveling this weekend as well. Not terribly far, and I'm not going to be the one driving, but still, it's like so much is happening all at once. Oh.
That's good. Or, well, busy, but
yeah.
Good, I hope.
Oh yeah, no, it's good stuff. I just wish it wasn't happening all at once.
Yeah. I feel like when sometimes you like need to take a vacation from your vacation because you're like, man, I sure am moving around a lot.
Oh yeah, I learned that the well, I mean, it's good stuff, but it's still like work, you know.
Yeah,
but yeah, I learned that the hard way last trip to Japan I took, or not the most recent one, but the one before. I like went to got like one of those rail passes that lets you use the train as many times as you want, and my group's itinerary was like we were in a different city every single night, and we sure saw a lot of stuff, but we also were like tired and we didn't get to like settle down at all. Imagine. And like some of the places we went to were like so interesting, but we only had like a couple hours left every day after our like planned itinerary.
I don't know what I will want to go for when I finally visit Japan. I still don't know when I'm going to visit Japan. It'll happen eventually, but
yeah.
I don't know when.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun for sure. I would recommend for a first trip, you could, assuming that you're in the ballpark of like a 2-week trip, totally you can just spend all that time in Tokyo, and that will get you acclimated to like what travel is like there, and a lot of like foreigner friendly services. Like, I mean, a lot of Japan is like very friendly to travelers, but Tokyo in particular just has like a ton of amenities that can help with that, and there's just so much to do in the city. Yeah, I feel that if you go for the standard sort of like otaku stuff, but also like just sightseeing kind of things, there is 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks is like really solid for that. I miss the vending machines.
I want to experience the vending machines.
Oh, they're so good.
These again. Jido something bitey, I think.
Let's see. Jitensha, no.
Imagine your vending machine is bike powered.
there was a silly vending machine that was powered based on kicking it.
Huh?
Yeah, so in the series, in the anime series Index, there is a character that makes her debut by like appearing and then kicking a vending machine and like a bunch of drinks flying out. As a promotion, they made like an actual vending machine that you can like get in line and like kick. It like broke after like 10 people kicked it.
I'm not surprised about that.
Yeah, like it was like you were supposed to kick like a thing on the vending machine, but people still kicked it hard enough that
Oof.
yeah. A fun promotion, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's super well thought out.
Is it Jihunki?
Probably.
There's also that's a longer Jido Hanbaiki.
Yeah, that's what
Jido
I knew there was a third.
Hanbaiki. Yeah. I'm guessing
third.
Jihunki is just the shortening.
Oh, that makes sense.
I know that like Japanese has that concept. Well, I know that like Japanese and Chinese, I think, have the concept where they can. Well, there's like a preference to like shorten things into 4 syllables. Like,
I don't know about 4 syllables, but I think that like, well, like yeah, I think 4 syllables is like the preferred, but like I don't. It's just like shorten it as much as you can.
yeah. Some are a little too short, if you ask me. I'm just like,
I agree.
I'm just like,
I
what
agree.
do you mean by this? It could mean any number of things. And like, of course it means this.
My like my dislike for like acronyms and truncations extends to the Japanese as well.
That is why like my Japanese language final boss is like the cashier asking, would you like a bag? Because bag can be shortened so many ways. There are many ways to say bag and there are many ways to shorten it. Oh man. I'm kind of on like Japan trip cooldown right now. I still would like to go, but I get the feeling that if I went again in such a short period of time, even if it was for like an event I really wanted to like participate in, it would probably like put me at risk of burnout. And like I don't want to get burned out. I haven't gone to Sendai yet. I need to go to Sendai and try a Zunda shake.
What is
It's like a type of soybean that they grow in the area. They've like figured out like it's a Sendai delicacy. It's like a specialty, I guess, where they just have figured out how to make it sweet, like soybean sweet and like good in like a lot of desserts. And Zunda is what it's called when it's in shake form. It's like somewhat trendy in the region, perhaps. Yeah, but I would like to go to northern Japan. Yeah, the trip that I went on last spring with friends, the itinerary was kind of like put together by them, and we went down the western coast of Japan. But like if it were up to me, I actually would have, I was doing a southern trip, I'd actually want to go down the eastern side. There's like a hold on a second. There's like a really interesting bridge that's like several kilometers long over like way over the ocean, and I was like, whoa, I want to walk that. Was it the Matsuyama Bridge? Oh, you know what? I might as well put it on stream so people can see what I'm talking about. Where did I put it? There it is. There we go. That's a long bridge. That's a very, very long bridge. Yeah, it connects like some of the like eastern landboard together because there's like a big channel and this connects it. And on like a really beautiful day, it's like just blue in all directions. I'm like, yo, that's so cool. I'm not too terribly bothered by heights, so this is like right up my alley.
Yeah.
And like Matsuyama itself is like a pretty beautiful town. Though coincidentally, I think it's what like Fuyuki's city from the Fate series is based on. Yeah, it's got all kinds of like bridges and cool landmarks and stuff. And one of the bathhouses that the Spirited Away one is based on too. It's based on several, but like the facade is based on one of the ones in Matsuyama. Apparently, they're also very well known for oranges and like orange juice. It's like they have a special type of orange that grows there.
I see.
Let me knock some things off this list. Sometimes I listen to like interesting covers where there's like a fair amount of ad-libbing and I'm like, damn, if I ever cover this, like even though the odds of me like covering the song are very unlikely, I keep thinking to myself, man, I have to be, if I cover the song, I have to be careful to not like steal the ad-libs. man, there's already an alarming amount of stuff on my desktop. For me only putting stuff on there for one day. Hold on, let me clear that off before it gets too cluttered. Oh, is this early Eve? Have you ever heard of the programming practice known as rubber ducking?
Yes.
Oh, cool. Yeah, it's...
You may not know this, but I actually started my college degree with a programming major.
Oh, shoot. All right.
I ended up not continuing with it, but I do know like a decent amount about coding.
Oh, neat.
But yes, I love the idea of rubber ducking.
Yeah, some rubber ducking happened earlier where I was like just stuck and it made no sense to me. And then I like one of my roommates is a programmer, so I like asked them about it and it just clicked and I'm like, why? Yeah, it's just like so funny how it's like the thing that everyone says, oh, it's actually a thing, and you're like, no way, it's real. And then it is so real.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but for anyone in chat or watching the VOD, rubber ducking is when a programmer who is stuck just literally talks to a rubber duck. In theory, they talk to a literal rubber duck, and even though the rubber duck is in most cases incapable of providing good programming advice, just the act of like talking it out to someone in a way that they would understand makes it so that it like reorganizes itself in your brain.
Yeah. I think like the rubber duck was like popularized by somebody or other, but it can be anything.
Mm-hmm.
It can be a person. It can be like if you wanted to talk to your Nesso, it would work.
They're not good programmers. Yeah, I actually think that. What was that?
Oh, I turned on a toggle.
Oh.
Which toggle was that? Nope. There we go.
It's cool how many toggles that model has, though.
Yeah, I like need to put them onto something else, but also it's funny when it does that.
Yeah, I like remember that I took a coding class where the concept of rubber ducking was explained to us, and then the professor literally just opened a box full of rubber ducks and started just throwing them at people.
I love that.
It's not dumb if it works.
True.
Oh, but what was dumb was some of the people I was working with in that class. There was a group project where multiple people just did not contribute at all and like actively. Oh man, like that was before we knew how to use like source control, which is like the means by which multiple people can collaborate on something in an organized manner so that they don't keep overwriting stuff. No, we literally each had a copy of the project on a flash drive. And we each like we just synchronized it every now and then, and the efforts of some of the people in the group were just like actively like making it harder. Huh. This song sounds like a mellower Moo song. I just have to double check that it's not the same voice. Hold on.
Oh, you're right. It does kind of sound like that.
Okay, it is not the same person. They just sound a little similar. Oh. Apparently the official like stylized spelling of Milgram has the R backwards.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It probably would be like much harder to search for it that way, but that's just one way they have it, I guess.
Yippee!
Yippee?
I just posted my stream announcement thing for tomorrow.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm playing Astraea for the first time, like right before it too.
Really?
Yeah. I'm not gonna go for that long though, so I'll probably end up raiding it too. But I got it installed and I got like the like.
Let's go. I will sit in your stream.
All right. Yeah. I also have the patch that like supposedly fixes some of the graphical issues on PC. Yeah. So I was like, not.
I didn't realize there were graphical issues on PC.
Yeah, there's apparently like some rendering things that they didn't like make the right like render calls or something, and it like fixes it as well as like uncapping the frame rate back to like 120 or something.
Weird.
Yeah, and something interesting is that apparently the same person also made a fix for Symphonia on PC, and I'm like, wait, really? Because I couldn't find this previously. Like I just didn't think it existed, but yeah, no, they have it. They made it.
I haven't seen, because I haven't played the Steam version. I've played it on PS3 and PS4. Just for like various reasons, I ended up with 2 copies.
Oh, I love how you put the like your reflection in all the boba.
Oh yeah. I like to hide the little gummy somewhere. On like a lot of my thumbnails.
All right, I think I'm actually at like a pretty good point with boring work part 2. I'm gonna get right back to it when I wake up. But we could probably call it there if you're good.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. Let me put my laptop back in a way that it's not gonna like. Yeah, man, this is like, it's always so good. Like I actually get so much done. And it's good, and it's good hanging out.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. That stretch is for free. No one had to redeem that one. All right. Let's see. So yeah, coming up on your schedule, you're playing Call of Boba tomorrow.
Yeah.
Call of Boba. Does it have like Eldritch elements in it?
I don't know. It's I don't really know a whole lot about it, but it looks like it has like a lot of different elements. Like you have to go like source all of the materials, and I think it's I think it plays kind of similarly to Cult of the Lamb. That's what it looks like.
Oh, that's awesome.
But, I'm honestly not sure. I never got around to playing the the demo. I was like this. I'm really interested in this game, but I have to be in the right mindset, and then I never got around to it. And now it's early access.
Now it is here. It's time for Boba. Oh man, maybe I get Boba tomorrow. Yeah. Oh, hold on a second.
Yeah, I need to get Boba tomorrow.
No, so the problem is if I get Boba before my stream, it'll be soggy by the time it gets to your stream.
That's okay. You can just drink it.
Okay. But it would be lore accurate. Drinking Boba while watching Boba. All right.
True.
Yeah, what is coming up for me? I am like taking it slightly easier, I say, despite the fact I still have 3 streams this week. I'm starting Astraea tomorrow at 7, which is going to be exciting because it's like where I stopped being able to keep up with this series, so I'm like picking up again. I think I've played every Mothership title up to Exilia 2, so this is breaking new ground for the Tales series. I love it a lot. And on Friday, we're both going to be in that Zort collab.
Playing Zort.
Yeah, with Prim and Kaeru. Oh my god,
Yeah.
Kaeru is gonna troll so hard.
I don't know what the heck this game is.
Yeah, I don't know where Prim found it. Was Prim that found it?
I found it.
You found it, okay.
I found it.
Where did you find it?
I don't know where Noelle found it.
I see.
Noelle played it with Ian, I think, and their friend Rye, I think, and Lenore. I think that's who was in it. And I popped in for like 2 minutes, and they were being chased by some random ass like rabbit head thing, that like moved at like 2 frames a second, but like
one of those uncanny things.
Yeah, so like every single time, like it like blips out and then it reappears a little bit closer, that kind of thing.
Oh, that's cool.
And that's all I know about it. It looked very surreal and weird.
Cool.
But yeah, it's basically a like a horror escape kind of game.
I like how many.
You get to, like...
Oh no! It's just I like how many of those seem to be coming out now. They're just like passionate but slightly janky like horror co-op experience games. I think that's super cool.
Yeah.
You got anything going on the weekend? I am gone this weekend, but
I don't think I'm doing it. I'm not doing anything on my channels. I will be sitting in with Prim on her channel.
Oh,
she's
that's right. 999.
Yeah.
How far is she?
She got to the second set of doors.
Oh, okay.
And like the 378 ones, and she was like, I want her Santa and Junpei to be together, and I'm like, well, you can go through the 3-door.
It is your chance.
And so we are in the asshole route where like he messes around with things to make it so that way he can be with June and by extension Santa.
Yeah, no, it's just like some power is compelling me to do stupid stuff. No, I think I'm gonna do this. No, I think I'm gonna do this. And Junpei is like, why is this happening? And I'm like, morphogenetic field, buddy.
I know, right?
Good stuff. Uchikoshi, what are you cooking? Let us in. Let us in.
Good question. I want to know.
Yeah, apparently, like, Somnium 2 was one of those games where it was like the story outline was conceptualized by Uchikoshi, but he was focusing on the like 100 Defense Club or whatever, the other one he's working on. So it was a different director that did the like scene by scene kind of stuff and the script. Yeah, like he described Somnium 2 and how he wanted it to be, and that one ending. You know what ending I'm talking about. Yeah, everything else was in the hands of a different director, but if he actually is coming back for 3, that means like, oh wow, cool stuff.
I hope that Yuki gets to hang out more, because I want to play as him more.
Yeah,
and I think he deserves better. He deserves to be happy.
Yeah, I'm just wondering like where the story could go. They have like a really cool cast of characters, but they're like really, really strong. They're like very, very good at what they do. So I'm like, you'd have to have like one heck of a serial killer to shake things up. All right, let's find somebody to raid on the Twitch end of things. Oh shoot, Kaeru's still going?
Yeah, Kaeru's live, yeah.
Yeah, let's drop in on him. Yeah, I think he's like on a spring break kind of week, so it's been Minecraft all day. All day.
I see, that makes sense.
Yeah, let me see. Yeah, let's drop into him, I guess. Let's see.
That's good.
Yeah, I feel that a lot of times he ends before me, so I don't get the chance to visit quite as often when it's when I'm streaming. Yeah. Okay, so let's raid into him.
Opportunity.
Yeah. Thank you everyone for watching. Hope it was a as productive a day as it was for us. Thank you, Saribot. All right. Yeah, so Zisteria tomorrow, Kalaboba also tomorrow, and Zort. We're straight up Zorting it. We're straight up Zorting it on Friday. All right. Until we meet again. Bye-bye. Where's the end button? There it is.